Alright, my dudes, we are back. More Kerbal Space Program. Welcome, everybody. So we've got Sts-127 is parked at the ISS right now, and we've done the install, so we've got ourselves our terrace. And we also did a Soyuz launch, was one of the last things we did last stream. And so we've got a Soyuz that's parked that needs to get its supplies unloaded onto the station. That's an EVA right there. And then we have some install work on that new terrace that we're going to put some experiments on. So that altogether should be one decent EVA. And then we can go ahead and get the return of Sts-127 and hope to God that the return goes a little bit smoother than the launch and the transfer did. Damn near, well, I wouldn't say damn near. You know, let's be more accurate here. We could have, had we been on a collision course with the ISS during the transfer, we didn't slow down near soon enough. We could have slammed into the ISS going some 30 or 40 meters a second, and that would have definitely caused a hell of a lot of damage. That didn't happen, but it is very vivid in our memory that we missed our closest approach going way too fast. And so still a little bit spooked about that. We don't want that to happen again. We want, it's too important. Too many lives are at risk, and too much effort in the build. As, boy, that would be terrible if we, right at the end, accidentally smashed into our ISS and screwed everything up. So, yeah. No bueno. Alright. So what do we got here? We've got a Soyuz launch tower that's, do we need to pick this up? No, that we've got a Gunter's van. You know what we can do? We can pick up the base. We'll pick up the tower, and oh man, that was actually a big mistake, because since we've removed something off the world map, yeah, that was actually kind of stupid of us to do that right up front. Well, since we've gone ahead and screwed it up anyway, we'll go ahead and get rid of this launch tower too. And we'll leave the van out for the returning crew. And I think we're also going to try and recover the capsule of returning Soyuz today with our newly upgraded big rig wrecker. That should be pretty cool. I expect it's going to be much more streamlined than the last time we tried to use that to do a recovery. But yeah, we need to reload the game. We need to reload the game because we took stuff off the world map. So we'll just save ourselves a little bit of headache. It may be okay, but I mean, like, yeah. Let's do this right. It'll only take a second now. Yeah, in fact, it's already... It killed it pretty quick. This reload won't take no time at all. Giraffe? Giraffe, how's it going? Hello, hello. Just woke up, still trying to figure out what to do. I'm doing all right. We're yeah, just getting rolling here. So we'll see what we can get accomplished today. All right, now we can get our asses up to the ISS and get some work done. So yeah, this Soyuz right here, we need to move all of its cargo off and fill it down full of trash. Figure we'll get that EVA, and then we've also got some stuff to install over here to the terrace. We'll get that EVA first, and then we'll decide who's going to be going home on this. This is Endeavour, right? Yeah. This Endeavour shuttle. Starchface, how's it going, man? Morning.
Morning! 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 Frank was just asking what's new. Yeah.
Okay, so let's go ahead and do an EVA here. Who do we got? Do we got anybody up here? Oh yeah, Pumpkin Seed, sure. You know what? Hold up. Go back on board. Go back on board. One second here. I don't expect anything bad to happen, but we want to be ready for it, and just in case it does. So we'll get an F5 right here. That way, if it does start to kraken or whatever, then of course we'll evasive maneuvers to try and kill the kraken or arrest the kraken. But if we can't do that, then we've got an F5 to come back and figure it out. So now let's get on this EVA. And yeah, we're just looking to move stuff, right? We've got this new Soyuz here. So let's see. These are all, yeah, those are all used up. We need to get over to this ESP right here. Hello, Starch Face. Indeed. Hello, hello.
G'day, Cobber.
Mr. Face. Could take that one. You know what? Hold on a second here. Get a little bit closer. consolidate this. Alright, now we can grab this this one here that's empty. Which was this one, right? Yeah. Okay. Gimme. And let's bring this container on over to this this Soyuz. Let's go ahead and get to the top side of the truss, and we'll just skirt along the truss here. Hello, Gubna. Okay. Okay, that's one side. I like how she used her helmet to kind of boost her backwards here. That was perfect. That's a sweet backpack. I don't know that I would call it a sweet backpack. It looks very uncomfortable. Oh, stop. A lot more mass in this thing than I'd originally thought. Yeah, I had originally thought that we were going to be playing some COD of Duty today, but, our buddies who are going to be, I figured were going to be online, we're going to play with today, were not. They evidently had streamed earlier. Oh, this thing's at full. Damn it. So instead, we're playing some Kerbal Space Program. Oh my god, all of these are full. Yeah, that one's not full. This is not... Okay. It's not that one. This one here, we can go ahead and put some stuff in, but not all of it. We could say, yeah, trade this garbage. There's 4 pieces of garbage in here, so if we keep 4 pieces of garbage, there we go, then we can justify... Huh? What? first person to do this. What are you talking about? However, do you mean the first one to build an ISS? Or the first person to transfer equipment around and garbage and stuff like this? Or what do you mean? First person to attach something to a kerbal for storage. Yeah, I honestly, you know, we've been using this mod for quite a long time, right? I mean, kerbal inventory system, kerbal attachment system. I did not know about this for the longest time that you could. Let's see, let's if we move 4 of these, yeah, if this thing, we can go ahead and say, yeah, this is the garbage moved, this is the garbage picked up. Yeah, I didn't know for the longest time that you could actually just grab those containers and carry them on your kerbal the way that we're doing here. At the time, I was told, it was like, I honestly didn't think that there would be much use, that we would ever be using that that function very often, if ever. It turned out to be like really, really important actually when we're moving large amounts of stuff in EVAs like this. I honestly don't see many people doing much in-game Kerbal Space Program in terms of mods quite at all. Like, be able to get these boxes in here, but that's about it. Maybe the docking ports. Yeah, figured it's too much.
Okay, so remember Alfred Wahi EVA? He's not Wahi with Taylor Steel.
Whee! Yeah, we need more, I don't know what we're gonna do here, man. Really running out of space. Yeah, attaching it to the kerbal was a game changer indeed. I mean, when you decide to take this, go this route, you really don't honestly need to do, like, we could make it so all of the, all of the storage is internal, so whenever we show up with something that needs to be moved, we can actually move it from inside and not need an EVA. But, you know, that's kind of like takes out half of the gameplay right there. So anything to give us a legit reason to do an EVA is a good thing. So yeah, it was quite the game changer indeed. How do we want to go about this? Let's see. Is there a chance that we can get these in here? Okay. If I can just move one of these struts, then okay, cool. We should be able to clean the rest of this out. RG, how's it going? How is space? Windy today. Yeah, it's really windy out here. Humid, too. Whoa, hello. I almost... Yeah, I was not paying attention. Almost flew right up into those radiators. That would have not been good.
Service our woman in the Aston station. We'll be together.
All right. There's very little trash left, actually. I believe. Yeah, let's go ahead and we're gonna say we're done with this ESP, and let's go over to. There's a fair amount of trash on this ESP. Trash, trash, trash. There's some trash. Okay. I'll take that. No. Hope everybody's having a terrific evening. Or morning, I should say. It is definitely a lot more morning than it is evening right now. Okay, let's see. Usually get 2 more boxes per side. And maybe 1 docking adapter each. Yeah, okay, we can definitely do that. Cool. Can we get the second one on one of them? We can, which means we can definitely get this box in the other one. Alright, cool. Alright, bring this container back over to the ESP3. Oh, wait. Actually, no. We want to keep this container because, yeah, we need to go back to Zarya. Was the forward one that had it all in it? Yep, there it is. Alright, now. So, let's install this experiment, even though those aren't actually like... I know you can't get any data... Well, you can actually get data out of those 2 items in space. The data that you can't use them in space is the data that you can get. But these others, not that we're really concerned with any kind of what Kerbal Space Program considers to be like relevant scientific data. Don't mean crap to us. It's all just immersion mode stuff for us right here. But that's a lot of good science there, a lot of good instruments. So there we go, and they have been on board this station ever since the beginning. We're currently right over top of Zarya, which, like I said, that was the very first module ever launched of the ISS. It was originally called an FCB, which stands for Functional Cargo Block. Really nothing more than a container that could generate electricity. It's really all that it is. Yeah, how do we want to get over there? Let's stay on top here. Yeah, let's just go ahead and make sure that we're on top of these radiators. And we should be okay. Bring this stuff over to the port side. It can be morning and night at the same time? Actually, yeah, it can. Oh, yeah. Douglas Adams, that's right. I was wondering. I had this line running through my head. I was trying to place where I heard it. And I just figured it out. Douglas Adams once said, "Time is an illusion. Morning time doubly so." Oh, shit. I'm like, why aren't I moving here? We don't have our RCS on. So let's bring this on over. Bring it down just a little bit here. Okay. Alright. Alright. RCS off now. Let's go ahead and install some science. Yeah, this thing could be kind of cool over here. Put it right on the edge. I like that. Okay, yeah, go ahead and bolt that. Boom, like that. Yeah. Hype. Hype beast. And let's also get this piece. Yeah, like that. That looks nice. Actually, even better. Since this piece is like supposed to look down on the planet, makes more sense to install it like right there. Underneath. Like a boss. Okay, we'll put these other guys. Maybe this one right here. You know what? Hold on. I don't want to put that one right there. This one's got, there are two of these up here now. Oh, wait. I don't want to put this over here, though. Yeah, okay. Okay, fine, we'll put it here. Put it kind of chiral if we can. Like right about there. I already see it's off, but whatever. Whatever. Uh-oh. Station's crakening. Yep, it's absolutely crakening. Can we get there in time? Ooh, boy, that's a heavy kraken all the way through. Look at this. In fact, I think it may be too late. I see this part right here is really pulled. Damn! Okay, we're gonna F9 that. Yeah, see it did. It loused up this right here for sure. Alright. Damn it. F9. God damn. Why does it do that? Because Kerbal physics are terrible. Mostly the game gets confused when things get added or removed. Like there's an auto strut feature that kind of is designed to it's designed to kind of stop this sort of thing, but yeah, doesn't always work as intended. All right, we need to make a big decision here.
I'm not a fool, but it's on and staying on.
Damn. That's frustrating. So again, now, neither of our Soyuz can be at fault for this. Really. That could have been a one-off Kraken, because there's actually nothing on the station that really could have incited that aside from what we were doing. So what actually probably caused that Kraken was just the fact that we were, I think since we were moving, this is a thing that kind of happens, like since we were floating, right? We're floating, and then we decided to bolt an item to this terrace here. The item inherited our motion, and that in turn, when we connected it to the piece, got like shocked into the station, and because of the number of parts and the like auto strutting could like have magnified just that tiny like 0.0001 meters per second that we were traveling in that direction, and because of the way physics calculates, it like starts back here or something, okay, and then times 1, times 2, times 3, times 5, times 10, times 100 then by the time it gets to the end, and then it's like, okay, now we've got the force coming back through again. It magnifies it and magnifies it and magnifies it until your station is just a mess of forces interacting with each other. I don't believe that this Soyuz here actually caused that. Say, like, in other words, if we were to just sit here and let the whole, let us just fly around the world with no, not doing anything, I think the station is okay. I think it was just what we were doing that actually incited the Kraken, and like I said, the pieces inheriting a little bit of motion. I've seen it before with things that weren't even attached to the station. Like if we show up, say like we're on our way to the station and we're just in render distance, we've seen the station kind of inherit velocities from the vehicle that was coming to it. Like the Kerbal physics does all kinds of stupid shit. It's so bad. And that's the Unity engine that the game was written in. It sucks. Terrible physics. Also, the Soyuz flew away. No, the thing was, we were arresting the Kraken. We reverted back to a F5 that we did before we started to go on that EVA. So, yeah, all of our trash that we moved, we have to do all that over again. Here's what I'm thinking. We can go ahead and move the trash right now, because we've definitely got enough time if, in fact, the Soyuz are at fault for... They can't be, though. But anyway, we can go ahead and move the trash and get the Soyuz, or get either one of these Soyuz ready to depart. And that could make everything all right again. And then we could go on the EVA to install those pieces, and chances are very good that with one of these Soyuz gone, we probably won't have any trouble installing our experiments to the terrace. It just seems to be whenever we have more than one Soyuz at our station, like it's just, we're so much more prone to getting attacked. Unreal Engine is not much better? What? I don't know about that. That statement, I would have to... Hey, look, I'm not a coder or anything. But it kind of doesn't really matter. Because Kerbal Space Program is not in the Unreal Engine. So it's kind of apples and oranges. You know, an engine's just a toolbox, man. And the game is not the engine, right? At least that's the way that programmers should look at it. The engine is just a toolbox, and it gives the developer the tools they need to accomplish whatever they want to do. If they, you know, so it's like you take the tools in for the job. You know, you wouldn't bring a pipe wrench to work on a ceiling. Right? A ceiling fan, for example. Like, you bring the tools for the job, so... You know, they did what they could with the tools that they had. But that's not going to stop me from complaining that the physics in Kerbal Space Program suck because I'm an end user, right? I'm the guy who paid for this shit. Says it gives me all the right in the world to complain. I'm actually obligated to complain. Yeah, goddamn Kraken is frustrating. It was a good idea, though, to get that F5 before we went any further on that EVA. That was damn wise. Yeah, see, it could have been a complete one-off that just happened because one part decided to inherit and amplify a velocity. Or it could be that this thing is bound to go into a Kraken eventually if we don't get rid of one of the Soyuz. So that's what I think we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and we're going to, this one specifically, we're going to go ahead and move all of the cargo off, take all of the garbage that we can, put it on there, and then we're going to get this thing the hell out of here just as soon as we can. We'll get this re-entry done, and then we can move on. And if we get a Kraken trying to install our experiments to the terrace after this Soyuz is gone, then we've got another thing. I mean, that'll be a whole other thing. Yeah, that's another truism right there, Starchface, that most games' physics are not like legitimate physics. They're built in. Like, you take a look at Grand Theft Auto 5. Grand Theft Auto 5 looks amazing, right? The planes, they fly so realistic. The cars, they drive so realistic. And the reason is because each model is specifically, like, the physics for the models are specific to each model. So it isn't just like, okay, they make themselves the outline of a car. This is your car chassis. This is your car wheels, so on, and then they dump it into a physics engine, and then presto, everything works. Hell no, that is absolutely not how it works. At least not to get good physics. This game, that's how it works. We build our own models. The physics engine is static. and then we drop our models in and hope to God that they do kind of work the way that we would expect them to work in real life. But most games, the physics are bound to the models themselves, and that's why they're so damn good. Yeah. But like I said, that still won't stop me from complaining about the physics engine in a Kerbal Space Program. Mainly just our pride. Just our pride as a builder to, you know, put this much effort into a model. Just to have the game go booga booga on you and have it explode. And there's like very little option. Very little recourse that we have to fight that kind of thing, so I complain. That's our defense against the Kraken, is we complain. Anyway, we'll go ahead and try this again and see if we can't get anywhere with this this mission. Another thing, actually, before we get into this, that I'll point out about that Kraken, it was very heavy side to side. Interesting. Yeah, it was very heavy attack port starboard, which is generally not what you would expect to see. Oh wait, no, I do kind of see a reason why it would do that. Yeah, because all of the auto strutting is going to be down this kind of spine as opposed to this. Although it still shouldn't have done it. Everything should be strong. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this EVA and just move the trash. Yeah, any trash will do, actually, quite frankly. But no, the Unity engine itself specifically, like oh wait, am I seeing a Kraken already? Is that just a station adjusting? But yeah, the Unity engine, like I was gonna say, is this? Yeah, okay, that's that one. All right, good. So, give me that. But the Unity engine, I would say, is just flat out not a good engine to make things in, because, I mean, people don't. The games that have been made in the Unity engine, they're all very, very, very similar in content, because that's what the engine offers the developers for, like, building tools. So for one, it's really limited, and the reason that there are so many games in the Unity engine is the fact that it's cheap. It's cheap, but for a developer to purchase the license to use the engine and make a product out of it, and that's really why it was popular. Companies aren't using the Unity engine because it's good. They're using it because it's cheap. Now, I'm not saying that is a bad thing, guys. I'm not like, you know, utterly trying to kick the stuffing out of the Unity engine for being a shitty piece of work. I'm absolutely not doing that, guys. I'm just saying that's just another one of those things that a developer has to take into consideration when making a product. You can't just be like, I'm gonna make the greatest space game, that you guys can create any rocket you want and fly and da da da. You got all this stuff, and it's gonna be great. Everything's going to work. Okay, that's fine and dandy. Now, where do we get started? How much is it going to cost? That's what I would ask as an investor. Okay, before I give you the money to start working on this awesome project, we got to find out how much is it going to cost. Well, how much money am I looking to make? Well, okay, let's crunch some numbers. What can we afford for an engine to build this game with? Oh, we are going into a Kraken. Oh. Yeah, we may already be in a Kraken right now. That's slowly developing. Or it also could just be the normal attitude controls. Can't imagine the normal attitude controls being that violent, to be honest. I don't want to continue going on here if the Kraken is just going to strike us right now. I'm ready to go ahead and go back to the F9 and then, like, quickly get this done. So I know we have plenty of time if we go ahead and redo the F9, but I kind of want it to start going so that we can be definitive about this Soyuz being the cause. Or a contributing factor, I should say. Or it may not be the cause, but it's the straw that broke the camel's back. Is kind of what I'm thinking. Oh, it looks like everything has nulled itself out. Everything looks fine. All right, let's continue on. Use totally free and open source. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's extremely like lightweight. Yeah, there's all sorts of behind-the-scenes stuff going on when it comes to games, not just, the coders' skill, what engine they were able to acquire license keys for, and so on and so on. But I mean, it goes really deep. Like, you have no idea what contracts may be signed in order to like they could be amount of the profit and sales, there's all kinds of behind the scenes stuff that can affect whether or not a game is good or not, or is going to elicit the constant barrage of negativity. Oh, wait a minute, I'm going the wrong way here. No, that's right, this is up. Okay, yeah. Can you get these in here? Come on. Okay, cool. Can I get one more? Come on. Come on! You son of a... Okay. Give me the other side. That was the other side. Okay, give me the other side. The other side. I forget which one was which now. Okay, this is us. Should have known that because it has the strut pieces in it. Can we move any of this stuff to make room for a strut piece? garbage up. Here we go. Come on. Come on! Oh, you bastard. Okay, we've got it now. There we go. There we go. All right. Now, normally, yeah, just to save time here, we're going to use the same garbage that we pulled off. We normally don't do that per se. But right now, we're actually kind of quite under the gun. We also didn't move the docking ports. But we got to get this Soyuz ready to rock and roll and get it the hell out of here, just in... Okay. You only pay when you start making money? Well, that's still, like... You're not sure. You know, it's negotiable. Everything is, generally. Where there's an opportunity to make money, if you're not negotiating... That's a foolish move. Oops, forgot to turn off our RCS. Hello. Yeah, and we moved those beers the wrong way. Fool! My RCS still on? It is. You idiot. RCS off. There we go. Okay. Alright, well, let's take this thing on back. Did we get all of it? I don't think that... Couldn't possibly. I mean, we only had one trip. Do not run into those. And do not bounce off of the wall, please. Okay, good, good. Actually, yeah, we got all of the stuff. How the hell did we do that with only one container? Must not have been full. Wrong platform. Yeah, we want to go over here. See, now, just this thing right here, you know, just putting this box into its little connection point could, in theory, incite the Kraken. It doesn't often. In fact, I've never had the Kraken attack from us just putting a box in, but in theory it could. I mean, it's essentially the same sort of thing that's happening. Essentially the same thing that's happening when we're bolting something to the station. I'm still not seeing any Kraken. Everything looks fine. But we're gonna go call an end to this EVA. We're gonna get our Kerbal on board, and we're gonna do a Soyuz re-entry just because, you know, we're not. It's not my prerogative to sit here and diagnose problems all day, to be honest. We are here to build an international space station, so let's get on with it. And part of that building of the International Space Station is the removal of garbage. And that's what these Soyuz do well. So, let's go ahead and, we've also got a few pieces of cargo left that we can move, but we can do it from inside. Damn, dude, this thing is almost level full of fucking beer. Unbelievable. Look at all that. Wow. Okay, we'll take those. Okay. Alright, and we're gonna say that Soyuz is ready to go home. Yeah, I suspect the route, like right here, actually the decoupler's route as well, but I wasn't aiming for the decoupler. But anyway, notice the auto strut on this piece is going to route. Same thing with the heat shield. Now watch what happens here. Okay, we pull open the physics and say, show us the auto strutting that's happening right here. Now notice the auto strut, see that? How we've got an auto strut going from this Soyuz to this other Soyuz? That's absolutely wrong. The game is, I don't know how the game is figuring that out, but it has to do with those root parts. So I'm thinking, like, there's several things that we really need to remember to do in the VAB in regards to our Soyuz, and that's, one, those root parts, we need to get rid of that. Don't go auto strut to the root because it does this kind of weird thing, and that's no good. That right there can kind of incite a Kraken, which is why, and this only ever happens when we have two Soyuz here. When the one Soyuz is by itself, everything roots properly, or everything struts properly. But it's got to be the, yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, whatever. So that's kind of why we're in a little bit of haste to get this Soyuz ready to get the hell out of here. Did we turn off the reaction wheel back here? We did. Okay, so yeah, all the reaction. These things don't have reaction wheel. No, they don't. Okay. This does, though. Interesting. No, that's actually already disabled. Yeah, we already tracked that one down. Okay, yeah. So one would think the first place we should look for the Kraken to attack us would be in any kind of reaction wheels that are flexing against like other reaction wheels. That's generally a surefire method for causing the Kraken. And so to that end, we have turned off all of the reaction wheels on the station, with the exception of these two right here that are around Unity. We've got fore and aft around Unity, which is exactly where the reaction wheel cluster on the real International Space Station is. Actually, more to the point, it's actually right here in this piece. The Z1 truss piece has the bulk of the reaction that's used on the International Space Station. But we've also got reaction in our shuttle, and that's a bad thing. It's a good thing and a bad thing. The size of the Soyuz is a bit big. Well, yeah, there's a lot of scale issues. Kerbal Space Program all in just has scale issues because they only give you 3 types of parts to work with, and then our Soyuz, we didn't just build, like, there's no real 3-man capsule, so we made our own capsule, you know, with 3 capsules, and then kind of put them together and sort of made our own. But we were still kind of fixed around the fact that this scale, you know, there was no between the 2 scales, right? So, like, you've got small, medium, and large. So, yeah. But I will accept that criticism, that you guys know that, yeah, the Soyuz is a bit big. Same thing with our Dragon. When we have the Dragon here, it's going to look kind of silly because, again, we made our own pod, and there's only really 3 sizes to work with. So, but for the most part, you know, I think we did as good a job as we were able to do. It's not all that much bigger. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you look at if you judge the Soyuz by the size of Zarya, then right up front, like, the Soyuz should be like probably just a little bit more than, say, like 2/3 the size of Zarya, and ours is actually a little bit bigger than Zarya. So yeah, if we were to scale this down by like about a third, then it would be a lot more accurate. Would you say that's about right? Say a third too big by comparison? Yeah. But I want our models to look right to themselves. That's kind of the where we come out, you know? Now, the Soyuz, to respect to the size of the shuttle, looks right, you know? Like, again, maybe just a little bit. Yeah, but it's a lot closer. really sucks that the Kraken struck us just now. I swear, like... Man. Really? Man? Really? Like, we weren't even moving things that had reaction on them at all. It just, like... absolutely struck us. That's why I think we're probably into kind of a one-off sort of Kraken. Frustrates me that it really dictates our flight plans. We were gonna get that done and then do a return of the Sts-127. Instead, now we gotta put all of this work on hold. Everything that we were gonna do, and instead send a crew home. That sucks. But, well, whatever, you know, we gotta get it done. Let's get it done, yeah? So, who's gonna go home on this Soyuz? We're gonna leave Pumpkin Seed because we're still doing work with her. Sheeplow? Yeah, okay, we'll go ahead and send Sheeplow back. I think she's down here in this Destiny module. Sheeplow, okay, go ahead and climb all up in that. Like she was... Grab this Soyuz and act like it was Chelsea Clinton. And just get all up in that. Just climb right all up inside of that. Come on now. Not clicking slow enough. There we go. Is my camera rotating? I swear, each time I've looked down at my preview, we've been over here. Graven. Yeah, we'll go ahead and send Graven. And that should be our pilot, right? Yeah, okay, so Sheeplow, Graven, and we got a couple more scientists here. Sure, why not? We'll go ahead and send Very Female. Very Female can go home, and I believe you're in the Unity module, right? You over here? Yep. Alright, cool. So, our Soyuz is all packed up, ready to go. We got the inside cargo, yeah? Yeah, I mean, well, yeah. Yeah, we did, but... Do we have any more down here? We do, yeah, oh my god, yeah we do. Do we have cargo? Do we have garbage down there? Yeah. Oh my god, that thing's got a lot of garbage in it. Alright, I feel better about this Soyuz now. The station is yawing right as it appears? No. I mean, you see the controls down here. Here's the thing. The station is not symmetrical in mass. There's some parts off to one side that, in fact, it would make sense. The port side is going to have a lot more mass, especially right now, than the starboard side. And because of that, in order to get a roll, simply just a fore-aft motion, the station's actually going to have to do some roll, because when we push down on something that's heavy on the port side, what's going to happen is the starboard side is actually going to roll like this, yeah? So we have to actually get a bit of a port side down roll in order to get a forward aft motion, which is what's going on here. And then the yaw is going to have to compensate as well. So in order to, you know, get all it is here, it looks like all madness going on down here, but really all it's doing is it's keeping the center, or keeping the spine of the station radial down, radial in. So it looks like it's doing all kinds of crazy stuff here, but it's really only just trying to keep the station's attitude, and it makes sense that it needs all of the controls in order to do that, because the maths is not symmetrical. But if we pull open our nav ball, you can see we're on the prograde marker, but you're absolutely right. You could see just as we opened it that it was, the target indicator was a little bit to the right of center, and in fact still is, and the station is in fact yawing, but that's the reason. Yeah, we're ready to do this this Soyuz re-entry, I guess. Like I said earlier, I wasn't really planning on doing the Soyuz re-entry right now. We were gonna at least wait until after the shuttle had gone, but given that Kraken, we're gonna go ahead and do it now. So let's get the smart SAS pinned up here and ready for all hell to break loose as soon as we let go of this Soyuz. Okay, so let's go ahead and do it. Soyuz, you are go for undocking. Hit it. Okay. Now, this is actually the station. We need to hit 0 to get back onto our control point. And then prograde and force the roll to 0.
Audacity.
Okay.
An attack in my own temple?
Booj!
Goodness me.
How's it going? Okay, so RCS on here. We need to turn the SAS off. It's actually almost screwed us up there. Docking mode on. Thrusting aft. Okay, kill the smart SAS. We're done with that. RCS off. And we need to actually keep the RCS on because this vehicle doesn't have any torque at the current time. We need to turn the torque on. Okay. Toggle torque. All right. RCS off. By RCS off, I meant RCS off. Okay, orbital retrograde, please. Yeah, Booch, thanks for that, thanks for that raid. Get these guys turned to retrograde and ready for a departure burn. But yeah, now that this this one Soyuz always seems to be the one Soyuz that causes all the problems. Alright, we are close enough on the retrograde marker. Nothing's in front of us. We're completely out of the realm of any danger on the International Space Station. Let's change this control from point to flip that around. It's still facing the same way, but it's upside down. Anyway, yeah, we're ready for a departure burn. Let's go ahead and do it. Gravin, you are up. Anytime you're ready. Departure burn. Hit it. Okay, departure burn complete. Burn up some of this damn trash. that frustrates me that the Kraken came and kind of got in our way. We were right in the middle of a really good EVA there, man. I was having fun. God damn it! Fucking Kraken! Yeah, it's irritating. These headphones crush my ears. They're damn good headphones, man. They're very high fidelity. I like them a lot, man. They crush your head. Maybe I just got a too big a head. That's the thing. I need a head shrinker. Anybody here a head shrinker? A lot of people who know me would say, yeah, dude, you need a head shrinker. Definitely. For those of you, I know there are a few of you in chat, RG, just I'm gonna pick on you just because I know you're not, English is not your first language. Head shrinker means psychiatrist. That's another, it's kind of a pejorative for psychiatrist. So that's what that joke was about, if you guys didn't get it. There you go, RG, you learned something new today. A colloquialism. I can't say that word, but yeah. That's a tough one. You know, another word that I've always had trouble trying to pronounce was curriculum. Wow, that has to be the very first time in my life I've actually said it right. The first time. Curriculum. Oh my god, that's 2 in a row. I've conquered that. I've conquered that word finally. Curriculum. Wow. But colloquialism, that one I'm not gonna, that one we are not conquering that word today. Colloquialism. That one, that's tough. I always struggled with abominable. Then my son told me it's just a bomb in a bull. Yeah, that's a clever way of breaking it down. All right, well, we've gone ahead and got ourselves a little departure burn. We've got ourselves a nice little gap between us and the ISS. We can go ahead and get ourselves down into a re-entry corridor. Periapsis, bring us down to 80. Okay, plot that. Will it be far enough away? We're looking... Oh yeah, we're well past Apoapsis. That'll be great. That works for me. Go ahead and turn to that node and prepare for the re-entry corridor A burn. You smoking out of a metal pipe? I don't know what you're talking about. No idea what you're talking about. Hey man, it's legal now. Where? Everywhere. Actually, in Canada, the whole nation, nationwide, it's legal. Yeah, that's crazy. I honestly never thought that the day was gonna happen, like, you know, as in high school or whatever, it was always so, you know, eventually, once we're able to vote, that kind of thing, then shit's gonna be totally legal, and it doesn't make any sense why it is illegal and all that. And I always thought to myself, well, you know, that's all true and everything, but I figured people in power who decided that it was immoral and unethical to allow people to smoke marijuana. Oh my god! These people, what are they doing? They're enjoying something? That's a bad thing. Anyway, those people of great power that, you know, had that mentality, I figured they would always be around, and that would be, that there was never any chance that in our lifetime we would ever see marijuana get legalized. I'm blown away. The day had come. The day I thought never would come had. Yeah, it honestly has nothing to do, Starchface, with, like, my argument with it is doesn't have anything to do with whether or not it's good for you, bad for you, whether or not I smoke, you smoke, the other guy in the room smokes. You know, maybe they don't smoke, maybe they, you know, what's the other thing? They vape. None of that matters. What matters is people's rights. And a product that, you know, me using it does not infringe on your rights, yet it's still prohibited, that is immoral, in my opinion. It's like censorship, is the way I kind of feel about it. Like, shouldn't be a thing. It's people flexing their power on other people when there's no base to do it. You know, like, so what if I smoke? That doesn't hurt you. You know, yeah, that's the way I come out. I think people should have the right to do whatever the hell makes them feel good, so long as it doesn't hurt somebody else. Not to get too political. I don't want to, you know, start a big old political argument about whether or not marriage a hoochah should be legal or not. But that's basically what I have to say on the whole subject. Alright, we're on the node. We're ready to do this re-entry corridor A burn. Let's go ahead and do it. We wave goodbye to the International Space Station. And we will be back. Don't kraken while we're gone. Do not kraken. We will be back and we can install... Hopefully we'll be able to install our experiments on it. Get all of that going down. But yeah, man, it's a political strife. It really is. But for it to be, I'll say this, for it to happen so rapidly is what blew me away. Like one day, you know, I was a hardened criminal just because I like to, you know, puff a little bit. You know, I work, you know, I do my job, I pay my taxes, I pay my bills, I'm a high-functioning person, I respect people, I try and be a good person, yet I'm a hardened-ass criminal just because of something so stupid. And then overnight, I went from being a hardened criminal to being a completely okay dude. I'm all okay now again. It's like, what a weight lifted off. You mean I'm not a criminal? You mean I don't have to lurk in the shadows with my behavior? I can actually be who I am without going to prison? Like, that's awesome. That's honestly how I felt. You know, I do in fact honestly feel that through prohibition of marijuana, it was at times very much like I was in the mob or something, like, you know? I know that's how my parents felt about it. We have circularize at periapsis. Okay, go ahead and plot that. We're looking to get the re-entry corridor B going down. Right over there. Looks good. Go ahead and turn us to that node and prepare for re-entry corridor B. Now, my parents were kids of the 50s, right? So, like, marriage a hoochah was a... That was a no-no. That was a big no-no. Like, they wouldn't even associate at all with anybody caught dead taking a hit off of a joint. Like, they would rather crucify them, quite honestly. My parents were really like that, what I would feel today, that bigoted, you know, boomer. The bigoted boomer. I feel the generations have gotten a lot better on that front, though. Should smoking tobacco in public be banned, though? I don't believe so. I mean, again, that's one of those kind of political things that I really wouldn't want to... I don't want to start a fight. But I don't believe that in public... Now, you have to define for people that, you know, in this kind of context, this sort of... I'll call it an argument. We'll just call it a discussion. We're not arguing here by any means. But I would say, first off, you have to explain to people what a public area is. Not many people understand that a bar, or, you know, like a bar, we'll take that as probably the prime example. A bar is not a public place. A bar is a private place. A public place is a public forum. Or, you know, so say like a government tax dollars have to be spent in the upkeep of said property for it to be considered public, in my opinion. For the discussion, for the purposes of this discussion. So I would say, in my opinion, that a bar is not a public place. Because somebody owns it, right? So whatever they say is cool can go down there, should be allowed to go down there. So, like, I remember the smoking in bars thing was a big debate, big topic not too long ago when they were starting to put the kibosh on cigarettes, right? They were banning it all over the place. I was really opposed to that, not because at the time I was a smoker, which I absolutely was. I've given it up since then, which was probably one of the smartest things I have ever done, giving up cigarettes. Boy, that was tough. But save a lot of money. Anyway, to get back on topic, I didn't agree with them kicking the smokers out of the bars. I think if anybody should have kicked smokers out of the bars, it would be the proprietor itself. Like, if I own a bar and I say it's cool to smoke there, that should be my right and my decision because I'm the one who owns it. It's just like, you know, this is my house. If somebody wants to smoke in my house, if somebody come over and I'm saying like hosting a poker night or something like that, and a lot of my friends still smoke. And it's like freezing ass cold outside. I'll say, you know what, go ahead. Smoke a cigarette in here. I don't care. I don't smoke, and I know it's going to stink up the house, but because, you're my guest, I tell you it's okay. Go ahead. Light up. And I feel that any owner of a bar should have the same rights. But to have the government come into my house and tell me I can't tell one of my friends that they can't smoke a cigarette in my house, that's an invasion of my rights. But that's not how it actually goes down. Well, the government comes in, they can and have and did tell people that smoking in a bar is not legal. Pretty much don't agree with that, but where is the KSC? I don't see the KSC. Hello. Okay, there it is. Yeah, it all comes down to rights, in my opinion. People should have rights. People should have rights to enjoy above everything else. Because life sucks. Life utterly sucks ass. And on top of it sucking ass, you're also gonna die. So I think anything that gives people a little bit of joy during life is absolutely important. Oh, this is not looking good, guys. Yeah, this is not looking good. We're gonna be greater than if we end up. Yeah, this is just not gonna. Who knows? Hold on. Let's go ahead and get our. Let's get our protractor out. I could be wrong. It could be dead on. But it looks like we're gonna be greater than, which is no bueno. But let's see for sure. Maybe I'm wrong. The whole thing away. Okay. Oh, derp, 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 derp. Yeah, I didn't scale the planet. I'm like, why does everything look weird? And I didn't scale the planet inside of our protractor properly. Okay. Alright, now does it make sense? Yeah, okay, that looks better. And we actually may be on a really good track right here. For those of you confused at what we're doing here, there's a reticle right down here, and we're waiting for this flag to get inside that reticle. When that happens, we need to take a snapshot of where our craft is, this right here, on the protractor. So that's what we're doing. Oh my god, it's actually gonna be... Oh! It's gonna be... Oh, it's close. It's really close. Dude, that's good enough to call good, to be honest. It's actually... See, now our craft is in the red circle right there. That's where we want to be, 238, when this is inside of this reticle, which is exactly what has happened here. So this is actually best case scenario. I mean, it may be a little bit off, but we're gonna go ahead and take this and call it good. I'll be damned. Whoa. Nuggets got banned hard. Holy cow. What the hell did you say? What did that? It wasn't me, it was the bot. Yeah, I don't know what he said. I think when you typed kill yourself, I think that was it. I think that's actually a Twitch ban thing right there. Like, not even our bot, we don't have control over that. And I believe the sentence that got him banned was, yeah, if you want to kill yourself slowly with smoke, then go ahead, just don't do harm to anyone else. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I thought a mod did. No, Nuggets, we didn't ban you. We didn't ban you. In fact, I agree with you. I agree with you. Just the words put together, kill yourself, was that's a no-no on Twitch. So I think it was Twitch that kicked your ass there. But no, I agree with you. So long as it's not hurting anybody else, so long as it's not infringing on anybody else's rights, then I believe people should do it. Or not just do it. I think people should be allowed to do it. You got the hard hammer, dude. Band hammer. I almost said that, then you would have gotten banned. You can't. Yeah, that's it. You can't type in chat to tell us why you think that what dude said that got him banned is it'll get you banned. Alright, anyway, we're past the point we would have done our correction, which is right over here. So we should be getting ourselves 5 orbits, at least. One. Two. Back to our regularly scheduled program of malfeasance. 3. This would be our 4th orbit where we would, after we had passed our point, we would plot the 5th orbit and the return to the re-entry corridor, which we never left because it was pretty much dead on. And this right here would be our 5th orbit. Boom, we would come out, we're out, and then we would wait until we are over here and go ahead and plot to see some re-entry corridor or re-entry trajectories. Okay, one more orbit. Go ahead and remove that. Around we go. Okay, and show me next orbit. This is going to be the one, probably. There it comes. Yeah, it's a little bit south. Okay, let's get ourselves a correction burn up here. God damn it, I love when the game auto saves right in the middle, right when you click on something. I love when it does that. So awesome. Wish it would do it every time I clicked. Yeah, a little bit more north. A little bit more. Okay. Yeah, a little bit more. We're aiming to actually, not splash down with this crew, because I kind of want to try the changes to our... I want to see the big rig. So we're going to try to actually recover this capsule after we land and all of that. So... try this correction. I want to see it one more time after it gets done doing its turn. Is I-5 good? Not anymore. It was when it came out. But I would not suggest that you buy an I-5. If you're in the market to buy a processor, I suggest an i7 or like... Isn't i9 out now? Yeah, I guess that's another question. Laptop or desktop? Okay, yeah, that doesn't look too bad. Alright, let's go ahead and execute that correction burn. 15.2 meters. Desktop, I'm getting it to run KSP smoother. Yeah, I would, I mean, if you're on a real tight budget or whatever, but I would suggest that you don't cheap out when it comes to the processor. Or if you're going to cheap out on the processor in order to, because you're like on a budget or something, then I would look to make sure your socket, the socket, is compatible with something that you can upgrade into something much, much more powerful, so that later on down the road, if you're not happy with the amount of juice that you're getting out of your processor, you can at least upgrade that. But if your socket is, your socket is limited, then that can put the kibosh on that. So that would be my advice.
Service Arbom in the Aston Station. Movies either.
Alright, now, here's our reentry burn. And with this, it's going to pop us back a fair amount. Actually, we should go to these islands. There you go. And after we shed, then that will come back, and then we'll get our final re-entry correction, and then we'll go in for our re-entry. So let's go ahead and get turned to this node and prepare for the re-entry burn. Yeah, here's another thing about KSP. If the desktop you're building is solely for KSP, I would take a look into how KSP actually allocates resources as far as the cores. I've always been told that each craft only uses like a core, and like it will not go any further. Alright, we're on our node. 34.9 meters a second for this re-entry burn. Initiate landing pole.
Okay, all flight controllers, go for landing. Retro, go. Fido, go. Guidance, go. Control, go. Telcom, go. GNC, go. Econ, go. Surgeon, go. Capcom, we're go for landing.
Houston, you're go for landing, over. Roger, understand, go for landing.
Down we go. Yeah, for KSP, I would definitely agree with Starchface on that. If you want KSP to run better, I think it's It's all about getting the maximum efficiency of each core, or of specifically like one core. This is pretty much the game like only runs on one core. I mean, like each craft, I was told each craft uses a core. So like, what's the most you're going to like see, right? 4 craft. Alright, there's our re-entry burn. Let's go ahead and put this thing on the retrograde marker and prepare for orbiter separation. This is no good. Well, actually, no, that is... Okay, I want to push it a little bit further, probably. Nah, we'll take this. This will be fine. Changing my mind up. I'm changing my mind up, whatever. Alright. We are going for orbiter separation. Hit it. Damn, that thing is really hauling ass away very nicely. This thing is not doing so well, though. Well, I suppose it's a hell of a lot heavier, right? Anyway, let's take a look at our trajectory and how that got screwed up. I knew that it would be. Go ahead and turn around to the prograde marker. We're going to get ourselves just a little bit of burn. Bring this marker back to where it should be. Yeah, with that separation, we should have been way the hell out here, but it's so hard to judge these things because of the payload weight, or the amount of garbage that we're carrying back has different masses, and so getting it exactly right each time is pretty tough. Alright, that should be good. Okay, go ahead and turn to retrograde, and we are ready for the re-entry. Roll the periscope over onto the dorsal side like that. Okay, get this over onto surface mode, retrograde. That's all all the more we need. Okay, docking mode off. Okay, sure, we're out of fine controls, and into the staging. Staging is green. We're ready to go. Down we go. Many motherboards don't support overclocking. I've never... What do you mean by support? Overclocking has never been a thing that, like, has been a supported feature. Generally, overclocking by definition, over, meaning more than the allotted amount, is something that you know, it's like riding the clutch. You know what I mean? Like the manufacturer is not going to tell you, buy this product because it overclocks well. Yeah, wherever you can, if you can avoid overclocking, you absolutely should. Your product, your computer's gonna last a lot longer if you don't. I mean, you can get away with it if you've got like a really beefy cooling unit, like your heat sink kicks ass, then you can get away with it without doing too much extra wear and tear on your processor. But eventually processors wear out, and what causes them to wear out is heat. above everything. Target's in sight. Our trajectory looks fantastic. Excuse me. Surface mode. 2 kilometers a second now. We're going into plasma. It doesn't void the product warranty? Really? (1800 meters a second). We're a little bit slow here. Quite a bit, actually. Come on, go, go, go! Oh yeah, this is looking really good, actually. Parachute, still red. And yellow, green. We are go to pop the chute. Get a little bit further. Just a little bit further. Frank, further. Now, can we keep from crumpling our pod? Go ahead and pop the chute. Yeah, this is a really good spot. This would be a fantastic place to drive the big rig wrecker out to do a recovery. Should be really cool. Okay, still got one more event, and that's the soft landing boosters at 35 meters. Will we keep from crumpling the pod? Alright, 900 meters. 800. 700. 600. 5. 4. 300 meters. Come out at time acceleration. Ready for this? 200 meters. Alright, soft landing boosters. In 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, we we still crumpled it. Son of a bitch. Now how many? Yeah, again, that one booster in the center is always like, we've saved it. We've brought back capsules that came in 100% with no problem, but that booster is always, if something's gonna break, that's the piece that breaks. It's quite fragile. It's hard as hell to not break that part. Anyway, there we are. The capsule's on the ground and we're good to go. Let's bring this back to the Space Center now, and we need to grab ourselves a big rig wrecker to drive on out here and collect the crew and see if we can't collect the Soyuz capsule itself. Should be good times, good times. Do you have both DLCs? No, we do not have Making History. Yeah, we have the Breaking Ground expansion, but not the Making History. Why don't you put drone shoots? You mean drogue shoots? And shoots is spelled with a C, just for your knowledge there. The reason we don't put drogue shoots on is because it's Soyuz and it's supposed to be like this. It's a recreation of a real life vehicle, so we try to make it as true to life as possible. I'm quite certain that the real Soyuz has they may have the drogue chute, and then it kind of rips away, and as it rips away, it pulls out the main chute. I'm not 100% on that, but I'm actually happy with the way that our chute system works, because it makes the soft landing boosters relevant. If we'd had it really even like 2 meters a second slower because of some chute, then our soft landing boosters would be almost 100% irrelevant, because we would be able to land with there being no possibility of doing damage to the capsule by not popping them, and that's crap. You have to use those, because the real Soyuz would land like hard enough to really do a hell of a lot of damage to the capsule, and possibly the astronauts if it didn't have those. So it's kind of a relevancy thing, you know. We could put the, yeah, I don't want, we're not gonna drive that. We need to drive our big rig wrecker. Like, that booster breaking was not so much a, like, we failed kind of thing. It was more like, well, with the Soyuz, it's kind of like rolling dice and just being, like, happy that we got a good roll sort of thing. Or a kind of a personal best. Can we return this Soyuz level enough or perfect enough that we actually don't, as I say, crumple the pod? That's really the thing. Big rig. But I haven't had anybody come in to chat and tell me that the actual Soyuz on re-entry has anything more than the one chute. But I'm not 100% that it doesn't. It probably has that combo chute, where it has the drogue chute comes out first, and then the drogue chute actually pulls the main chute, and then the drogue chute goes away. In which case, if we were to put a drogue chute on, it wouldn't make any difference, because we would have to cut it. It would have nothing to do with our actual final touchdown speed. The only things that have the final touchdown, any kind of final touchdown speed, is the main chute and our soft landing boosters. So, but I would put a drogue chute on. I would absolutely put a drogue chute on we get a fanboy comes in, a Soyuz fanboy comes in and says, you know what, there's actually a drogue chute on there. I would be like, okay, all right, I'll do it. Let's see here. What do we want to do here? Who do we get some recovery crew? How do we find the driver's seat? I don't think yeah. Yeah, okay. Take a pad crew with us, whatever. And, where's our driver? Our driver's in the van. That's why we can't find our driver. Okay, well, we need somebody to drive. Who's going to drive? Brian Duffy. There you go. You have been selected to be our celebrity driver. Brian Duffy Kerman. Actually named after... Oh, wait. There's Eduardo right there. What do you know? Never mind. Brian, you're fired. Eduardo, get in there. All right. Let's go. Where I land is on water because nothing breaks. We generally, with our Soyuz, go for splashdowns. We always have in the past. And not specifically because it's softer, but our Soyuz has a periscope on specifically for splashing down. 2, we have recovery craft that we fly out and we can land on water and we can fly back out. We've got the Sikorsky S-43 amphibious plane that we like to go out and recover our kerbals from the landing site with. And when they're splashed down, it's a whole lot easier. Right here is actually a fantastic spot since we're really, really close to the KSC and on land. We shot for that specifically so that we could do this. That's not Eduardo, is it? No, it's not. Okay, well, go ahead and remove your helmet. It's like Fast Eddie isn't driving. Somebody else is going to go ahead and drive. Do we want to... Oh, right. Yeah, we need to unlock this, which screws that up, which is bizarre. And lock that again, and then... Why does everything look right? It shouldn't look right. This piece here, lock. Bring that up. All right, cool. And then go ahead and lock that. All right, let's go ahead and get over there and see if we can't collect our crew. And do it all without damaging the truck. That's our main goal here. In the past, our previous generation of this big rig wrecker would send a docking shock through the vehicle up to the front tires and they would sustain some damage. We've done some work on it since and hopefully that will be a thing of the past. Oh Christ, you know something else? Live mode on. As if it wasn't obvious, right? But yeah, also, because we've got a new emote. We have got a new emote for the channel. We got rid of the abort emote, and instead, as I thought we would only ever see people use that emote to try and troll us, and generally subscribers aren't trying to troll us. We've got ourselves now a live mode emote. Turtle Pass, thank you for that follow, much appreciated. Yeah, check that out. What do you think of that, Starchface? Live mode emote. How does it look? Pretty nice. So now we can say, live mode, go. Yeah, That doesn't look too
Service
bad.
our room in the Aston station. Movies, either.
Oh. That's what Seiji from the Kraken earlier was no live mode? No. The Kraken supersedes the live mode. Live mode only applies to legit failures. I know you're just joking, but don't dork me? Oh, donk me. Like what? Donk you? Badonka-donk? I love the Padonka-donk. I don't see any emote, I only see words? Huh. I'm seeing them. Our account is in good standing, so every time that we change our emotes, it's like, it's instant. Or supposed to be instant. Hold on a second here. Check out my, yeah, I can see it over here too, so. Oh, damn, those brakes actually came on a lot harder than I thought they were gonna. I meant to kind of pass the capsule and then hang a right. Okay. So we'll stop right there, and first off, we want to get our kerbals out. Whee! Nice. Hopefully it doesn't switch over to... Yeah, I think we're out of range of the Astrovan, but I still feel as though there's a chance that if we tab over, it could switch over to that, which would be a pain. And then it would stop us from being able to switch over to this. Had that happen too many times. Pain in the ass. Whoa, don't fall. Hello, recovery crew people. I'm here to be recovered. I think female Kerman here has got the Padonkadonk. Russian capsule with no parachutes. The astronauts would have to EVA and parachute to the ground. What? What? That sounds like a wives' tale to me. We're having trouble getting in the... No, don't fall. Ah. This little lip here. There we go. I could be wrong. If I am, I apologize for being so presumptuous. But that does sound a lot like a wives' tale. One thing I know is not a wives' tale, that they stocked the Soyuz with a shotgun to fend off bears in the event that they land in the woods. And I believe a couple of returning crews have actually had to do crazy shit like that. Attacked by a bear after returning. But yeah, this no joke. The Soyuz does come equipped with a shotgun. Vostok? Really? They made them get out and parachute themselves. That sounds when the hell would when would they do that? Like, eject? I've heard the term Vostok. I've never looked into it though. That's crazy. All right, there's all of our crew are out of the Soyuz. We can go ahead and get on with the mission here. So, what we need to do is, and aim the camera back here. We need to put this thing down on its little footsies. That down like that. And then we undock this sucker like that. Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh no! It's slipping! That's terrible, terrible news. Oh wait, yeah, that's right, I know why. We need to lock these things. So this is a physics thing that's really stupid, but it makes sense. Yeah, if we lock those, it won't do that. No, it's still gonna do it, is it? Really? Okay, extend the wheels. Can we get it to stop doing that? Never did this in testing. Okay, there you go. That looks good. Maybe it's just the foot is not low enough. No, it's actually pushing it up now, which should cause the thing to try and want to slide backwards. But anyway, it's working. I'm happy with this. It's not bouncing around on locked pistons now. So over here, grab our truck and get it in position to pick up the capsule. They jump out of the capsule. That's crazy. Oh my god. That is utter madness. Yeah, that is utter madness. straighten it out now. Yeah, we'll still need to reposition the trailer, but it should be a whole lot easier to reposition the trailer now than it was the first time we used this thing in live mode. A lot better. Don't run into the capsule. No! Oh my god! Okay, I praise the brakes now. No! Okay, we just bashed into the capsule. I can't believe we just did that. Oh my god. Never mind that scuff. That was something that happened during re-entry. Like it hit a bird or something. A bird strike. No, we didn't run into it. It was a bird strike. Are you an engineer? Yes. Fast Eddie is an engineer. Okay, so. Goddamn bird strikes. I beat KSP on Easter, but on easy mode. I wonder what you mean by beat. I mean, I assume you mean you unlocked the tech tree. Because you can't beat this game. There is no, like, there's no winning. In the regular sense of the objective, this is the objective, do the objective, and a presto, you are now the winner. Unlock the tech tree. See, I'm of the opinion that the game doesn't even begin until you unlock the tech tree. Oh shit, we don't have any tools, derp. Now there's... Where's all the... Oh, right. That's where we put our tools in here. Yeah, the game for me doesn't even begin until you've conquered that tech tree. But congratulations on conquering the tech tree. You got a lot of options now. Lots of parts at your disposal to get cool things. You know, to do cool things. I can't put one of these in our inventory, but we could walk it over there. In fact, I don't even think we need to. Yeah, it should be good. Can we get all the way up there? No, we need to put that ladder on first. Yeah, congratulations on completing the tech tree. That's definitely it's a lot of fun. I encourage you to not stop playing just because you have because you've unlocked the tech tree. I encourage you to go further. Get yourself a goal. I was watching a streamer earlier today. I'm really inspired by this guy. Fantastic, positive streamer. Doesn't do anything like our category sort of stuff at all. Completely different kind of streamer. But, oh, now I lost my train of thought. Let's put this thing on here real quick. Oh yeah, now I got it back. So, really inspired by this streamer because he said something that really resonated with me. How he was saying if you want to grow and progress and, you know, you got to put yourself outside of your comfort zone. So, like, always strive to do things that you're not comfortable doing. And sort of along the same kind of mentality there, I was going to say, for a goal, set yourself a goal. Most people always say, set your goals, you know, very simple so that you can knock them out and they can be, you know, easily obtainable. I disagree. I say get yourself a goal that is outside of your comfort zone, that really makes you work to attain it, something that you think you probably can't do. Try, get yourself a goal of something that you think you might not be able to do, and strive like hell to do it. Now that you've completed the tech tree, aim for something you think that you would never be able to do, like colonize all of the moons of Jewel, or just something, and keep going on with your playthrough, and definitely don't just stop because you've, quote, beaten the game, you know what I mean? Because a lot of people do that, and especially in Kerbal Space Program, it's like as soon as either there are two goals that people set for themselves in Kerbal Space Program. One is unlocking the tech tree, and two is landing on the moon. So once you've done those, there's so many people that just stop playing the game because there's no more goals. What can I boast? I'm like, oh, I made it to the moon, I made it back from the moon, like there's nothing else to do. That's absolutely not true. There's tons of stuff to do in this game, but you have to do it yourself. It's not, the goals aren't so like laid out for you. Now we have a cow for this motion, which would be a lot saner to do, but just gonna go ahead and bring this down like this. Should be fine. Go ahead and aim the camera over here. Yeah, be proud that you were able to accomplish your goal, and now take it further. Keep it coming, 84. Okay, that's looking pretty decent right there. Now, if we take this and get ourselves just a little angle like such, that looks pretty good. Okay. Now, we're gonna want brakes on. Let's go ahead and put the brakes on. We want to put some differential steering on here. Not invert, we want differential steering. How do we do that again? Differential steering. Enable. There you go. Okay. Should we only need one? I don't know. Let's see how much turn we can get out of this thing. It's not giving us a whole hell of a lot of turn. No, it's not. We're going to need more differential steering. Get them all. Get all three. Oh, wait. Go. Looking nice, looking nice. Okay, bring it on back. Is it gonna hit it? Nope, we're sliding right over. Perfect. Oh, wrong way, wrong way. Ooh, we passed it, we passed it. Okay. There we go. Okay, we still got the docking shock went all the way forward. I don't see any damage, but I definitely saw the front end lift up a little bit. So that's that same docking shock that we've been fighting all along. But we'll see. Once we're done with all of the procedures, we'll judge it then. So let's go ahead and take this. Let's turn off the motorization on that hinge. And we can go ahead and lift this sucker up. Make sure our brakes are on. Yeah, keep the brakes on. And This is the cowl to, yeah, the pitch cowl. So if we play forward, that should lift it up? Question mark? Whoa! Okay. That was a big mistake. See, now what happened there was we were down at an angle way, way low, and since this cowl hadn't been touched, as soon as we hit play, it jumped us to exactly the beginning point, which was absolutely not how that should have went down. You know, another thing I didn't see that went that should have gone down that didn't. This should be. Why is it locked? Go ahead and take this off. Turn the motor off. Yeah, see there. Now our capsule is free. It makes sense that it should be free. But that would have been really bad had that been free when we screwed up that cowl play. Anyway, it's definitely high enough to get the job done. My God, that was a pretty huge mistake. Yeah, bring this back the other way. I still don't know which way is actually... Okay, so reverse is bringing it down. Yes, it is. Okay. Okay, go ahead and stop the play there. It's hard to even see if there's actually any motion going on, but there is, I assure you. Let's go ahead and take this kerbal, bring him out of his seat, and he needs to go down, and actually that's going to need to be a lot lower. Oh, wait. How about this? I got a better idea. Climb back up there. We can probably do this install from the height that we're at. Come on. Fine. Go ahead and board. We'll do it this way. Okay, now. Okay, what we're looking to do is we walk down here just a little bit to get closer to the capsule. And now we can get the second connection point. Right there, like that. As soon as the game comes back to us, there we go. Fantastic. All right, we're all ready to put this thing on the flatbed. So for this, we actually, yeah, let's move the trailer. And in order to steer this thing, we need differential steering on both in the back. They also need motors. Okay. Dude, this thing turns really nice now. Yeah, previously, our previous build of this, it was a real pain in the ass. In fact, this thing is like, it slides so well, we could probably get completely underneath this thing and hard docked in the whole 9 yards. Like, it's... Dude. Nice. I mean, look how good this, how well this thing slides. It's just amazing. Brilliant. I like it. Keep it coming, keep it coming. Now it's still sliding, whereas this vehicle is not sliding. Let's try and do it. Let's try and do the whole operation with just the trailer. Which, with the front piece there, go ahead and slow down. Let's talk. Okay. This is not really working the way I... You know what we need to do? We put this part, like, we drive it up to the corner, right? Try that. So let's drive it like over here. Slow us down a bit. Okay, and then bring it back the other... Oh no! Okay, this is the main problem with dealing with the differential steering, is it can slip away from you. See how we're doing like this back and forth kind of thing? Trying to keep it from doing that by just subtly... Oh man, come on. Come on, Jack, you can do this. Alright, go ahead and put the brakes on. We're having issues getting the steering. It works much better with the brakes on. We're just trying to get a steering axis. So yeah, we bring this like facing in, then we take the brakes off and come backwards. Just straight backwards. Like this. Now, ooh, it's gonna hit those wheels though. Come around the wheels. The front will still be in front, I'm quite certain. So just bring it straight back. Maybe bring it around that docking adapter. Hopefully we don't run into it. Looks like we'll be fine. Oh, we're hitting it. Yeah, we're hitting the... That's no good. I have to drive around it. We're scraping the heat shield. We just want these pieces past this, and then we can slide this thing into place. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Alright, right about there. Go ahead and put the brakes on and slide. Nice, dude. Dude! Very nice. And bring this needs to come all the way up to the edge. There we are. Beautiful. Okay, we need to switch and lower this thing as quickly as we possibly can. Not that controller. We want this controller. Okay, and reverse is lowering. And pin that cow. This is pretty fun. I like it. We got no Monka-esque crap getting in our way. I mean, the trailer's still sliding a little bit, but otherwise, we didn't need to put any winches on, but these are really, the winches are really for the Dragon. The Dragon capsule's way heavier than this. Like, by like 10 orders of magnitude. Extended Apollo mission? Hell yeah, dude. Going to colonize Minmus? Hell yeah. That is a fantastic goal. That was one of my very first goals. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do on Minmus. I love Minmus. The lack of gravity and the oceans, or the big lakes that are like frozen lakes that are perfectly flat. I mean, it's just absolutely ideal for really kick-ass colony work. there's ours.
A new life awaits you.
There's a list of our colonies if you guys would like to check them out and see what we have created in terms of colonizing. My favorite is Minmus, or Minneapolis, actually, more specific. Is this thing coming down? Yeah, it's still coming down. Boy, it's hard to see that it is. Is it? I can't tell. So slow. I also want to put struts to these things. I never noticed before that they're out there just kind of floating. It's not really. I swear to God, I cannot tell if this thing is actually going down or not. So it's not. Look at that. Look at that. The cow play is doing absolutely nothing for us, and here's why. It's still limited. What? Why is it limited? I changed that. We absolutely changed that. What? No. That is bull. I can't believe it. Oh. Oh? Alright, well, we can go down. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe the cowl is actually backwards. No, dude, that was the end of the cowl, and the reason was, yeah, okay, well. We're gonna have to fix that cowl in the VAB, but we can finish up this mission by using the actual angle to bring this capsule down. More down. Okay. It's definitely on the it's on the trailer for sure now. Let's go ahead and switch over to the trailer. Hopefully we can still move this thing. Oh, we're gonna have to pick it up. It's not gonna slide on us. It's not gonna slide for us. It's close though. It's like it wants to. We have everything that we need to accomplish this. It's just gonna be a little monka, but a lot less monka than last time, that's for sure. Alright, bring it up one. Make it 65. Alright. Actually, no, put the brakes back on. Yeah, we want to swing this thing this way. Actually, it won't make any difference. We need to bring the truck back. That's really all that's going to help us here. Put the brakes on here again and bring the truck. Let's just turn the brakes off and kind of let it... Oh, it's going to fall forward, damn it. I was hoping it would fall backwards. Go ahead and bring this thing back ever so gently. Right up to the edge. And stop. Okay, now... God, too fast, too fast. Okay. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Keep it coming, keep it coming. A little bit further, come on. A little bit further. It's almost there. Okay, brakes on. Bring it back this way, and there's the docking shock. Please don't cause any problems. No, that was actually just the game screwing us, huh? We need to bring it back and reline it again. Our front end needs to be further out around. God damn it, man. Oh no! That's that differential steering that can slip out really at any time. Oh man, the winch is gonna hit it. Damn you. Damn you. We're gonna have to bring the truck back one more time. What was it that we're so close, man. We were so close. Okay. We got it this time. Brakes on. I want to see the, yeah, put the camera right there. There we go. Damn, dude. Look how close it is. It's just insane. Wrong way. Other way. Other way just a little bit more. Okay. Forward just a tiniest bit. Okay, stop it right there. Oh, we got it right there. We got it. All right. We have done it. No winches required this time. Wrong vehicle. Toad sweat. All right, our Soyuz capsule is on board the flatbed. Now remember, we have all three of these wheels on differential steering, so this thing can like take off like a bat out of hell. I didn't get enough forward. Yeah, this is no good. Do it again. Close the door. There we go. Probably need to lift this as well. There you go. That was sweet. Okay, and now yeah, at this point we'll leave the truck right here, go back over to the trailer, and we're looking to, well, it's gonna bounce around, isn't it? We don't need to worry about that because we've got, yeah, okay, cool. Alright. I'm cool. Brakes off. Let's go forward. Forward is now backwards. Turn that off. We want to control from this point here. Now it'll make sense that forward is forward. I really feel as though this thing is absolutely gonna hit that. Can't quite understand how this is... I guess we may... No, that doesn't make... How the hell is this 62 the highest that it can go? That doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Well, here's what we can do, I guess. If we motorize this thing, and then just angle this thing out of the way. There you go. There. That'll do, right? That's one way of doing it, I guess. Alright, brakes off. Forward. Stop right there. Give ourselves a little bit of an extension here. Down. Okay, get an angle right here. Like flat. Is that the right height? Just about. A little bit more angle. There you go. And maybe just a little bit more height. Like that. Okay, looks good. Now this may be a problem. This thing here is not motorized. Can we motorize this? Since it's... Shit. Yeah, see in the VAB, we took the motor out in the VAB, and we can't turn it back on after the fact. So we have no way of turning this damn thing. Well, if we turn on the docking acquire force, like way high. Maybe our curb will get out and push it. See that happening. We're just going to get our kerbal stuck in there is what's going to happen. Shit. Well, that's the like the last thing that we never really thought would be a problem. We'll need to motorize this in the VAB, and then after the fact, like, turn it off. Yeah, we're gonna have to turn. I have to turn the vehicle. Get that docking adapter flat. We'd have had it there if I just had control over that one axis, but we don't, so... A little bit more to the right. Okay. Right about there. Okay, now bring this sucker forward. Use the force acquire. Our Kerbal's head is kind of in the way. We're gonna smash our Kerbal's head. Okay, here we go, and docking shock. Oh, it didn't let us dock. What happened there? Oh, we're hitting the damn thing. Yeah, no. What are we hitting? I don't see what we're hitting. Yeah, I don't know what we're hitting. Okay, that thing's... We're actually able to move that now. That's gotta be the thing, right? Like... Come on. Ah, you rat bastard. Well, we'll try this. Man, all we had to do was turn on the motor on that thing just to move it. We'd have had it. We had it all. Rat bastard. And now this little gig that we're doing here isn't actually going to work because the docking acquire keeps trying to turn the ports together, and that's no good. I can't believe how close we are, and we can't get this to connect. Okay, turn that off. That's... Get rid of that. Almost have the son of a bitch. Come on. Come on! Okay, bring it back and turn if we can. Damn it, you son of a bitch! Turn. Fuck, man. You bastard. Turn! Thank you! No, it turned too far! Oh! Yes, yes, yes! Right there. That will work. That will frickin' work, bro. I am quite convinced that that will do the job. Yeah, we just need to turn the truck. Line it up one more time. We should have this in the bag, finally. But yeah, we really need to put a motor on that thing in the VAB. That's a pain in the ass, dude. Come on, get all the way in front of it and lined up properly. Like that, and then over. Okay, slow it down. Come on, slow it down, slow it down, slow it down. All right, bring it back. Well, the turning radius is really poor when we're going backwards. You see that? How it's like it... Like we had it, and then... Okay, slow it down. And that's the reason... That's the... All three differential steering at work right there. In fact, you can see it right here. So back end's sliding around. Okay. That should be good right there. Now, bring it back. Oh, yes. This is it. This is gonna be the one. Here we go. Okay, it's actually a little bit too high. Down just the tiniest bit. Alright. Easy shot. Let's go. Right here, baby. Come on. Docking shock? All right, there's the docking shock. Did it wreck the front wheels? No, the wheels look good. That was it, guys. We got the connection. All right, we can go ahead and lock all of this stuff here. That right there needs to get locked. This hinge right there needs to get locked. This hinge is actually still locked. Never did anything with that. Didn't need anything with that. Yeah, the new scheme of letting the docking shock dissipate straight out the front or the back totally worked. In fact, I didn't see the truck flex into the ground at all. So that was really, really ideal. Dude, we've done it. Lift up the foot. The hell? Why is the foot? Are we out of electric charge? No. Is it? Oh, because they're locked. Right. Make sure that this cowl is back to down. Okay. And unlock. Unlock. Okay, and now before everything krakens, get that foot, get it off the foot. There we go. We actually should have just kept those things locked and raised the wheels. That's what we should have done there. And then we would be utterly off the foot, and then at that point we could unlock these and bring it up. That's how we should have gone about that. But there you go, the trailer is on. Oh yeah, we want to unlock this, and we want to transfer, we want to target angle this so that we get the docking ports squared up again. I'll line things up. Okay, now we can lock that. All right, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah. Yes, baby. All right. Brakes off. Let's go. Turn the differential steering off on these. We don't need near all that power. Turn that off. Turn the motor on those is important. The differential steering needs to come off. Differential steering needs to come off. And the motor on these needs to just straight come off. There you go. All right, we are golden. The truck is pulling under its own power, and the trailer is just following. Lovely. Ain't that something? Hell yeah! Yeah, we still got some issues, but a whole lot less than we had before. The last time we picked up a capsule with this rig, it was quite Monka. It was very Monka-esque. But yeah, our front wheels are not damaged. Yeah, nothing's damaged. That worked perfectly. I am very thrilled about that. So yeah, a couple things. We need to fix the angle. We need to fix the cowl. We need to put a motor on this servo. And after we launch it, that's when we'll turn the motor on that servo. We'll turn the motor off. But that'll allow us the ability to turn the motor on when we need it and turn it into place. So we don't have this little wackiness. Other than that, yeah, this mission went off really nice. That is sweet. That was awesome. So who wanted to actually see what the stream is titled? The STS-127 mission? Who cares? Nobody even cares about that. We're... This is way cooler! This is so much more fun than a stupid old STS mission. Who wants to see somebody fly a shuttle in through the atmosphere and then land it on the runway? No one, right? Not one. Not one person here in chat could ever say that it's... They were like, oh no, that's boring. Soyuz 127 returned from the ISS, you're right. Have we actually launched 100 Soyuz? Probably not. We've launched plenty of Soyuz, but no, we're not nowhere near up to 127. Yeah, to hell with the shuttle mission. Nobody cares about the shuttle. Nobody likes the shuttle. Yeah, this is our second capsule recovered with this system. Actually, second capsule recovered ever in live mode. Pretty sweet. Although, I have to point out, this whole rig was never designed for this. This rig was designed for recovering the Dragon capsule. But boy, I'm glad we started to pick up the easier, lighter capsule, because working with the weight of the Dragon, with the issues that we've been slowly kind of hammering out, would have been a lot longer road than what we have just done. I feel like we're making much greater progress with the smaller scale cargo here. But it will eventually, well, when we're ready to launch Dragons to the ISS, which is very close. Well, we got 2 more shuttle launches, and then the shuttle program will be done, and we can straight away get into Dragon stuff, you know. But yeah, this thing will be all of the problems, all of the issues with this will be ironed out when we're ready for the big boy capsule, the Dragon. Way too slow loading the Soyuz? Well, you know what took up the most time there was kind of lining things up, I think. You know, and of course, well, that one servo, I think we'll be able to recover these capsules much faster, and we'll just be getting better and better at doing it. We may need some differential steering back here to get over this hill. Go ahead and give us 2 differentials. Okay, and up we go. Okay, go ahead and kill those differentials. Don't need those anymore. Want to test our parking skills? Our trailer parking skills? this thing. Do we have enough? Almost there. Okay. Nice, dude. Okay, let's straighten it out. Nice, dude. Guess just a little more turn on that. I'll park it right in that little back alleyway right there. Oh no. Oh no. Damn it. Oh! We almost had it the first try. We pushed it too far. Shit. We're gonna need a 5-point turn. Damn! I thought we were gonna have it the first try, which would have looked really sexy. Here we go. Bring it back to about right there. Keep it coming, keep it coming. Come on, Jack. You can do this. You've got this. I want to get the wheels, like, perfect. That's kind of what we're aiming for here. My trailer parking skills are very, well, I'm not gonna lie, they leave a little bit to be desired, don't they?
Okay, so remember Scalper while he EVA? He's not while he was trailers and steel.
We're gonna jackknife it, bro. Stop. Oh my god. Yeah, backing up a trailer is hard. Trying to get it exactly right is quite challenging. We need to get that one wheel set up. Oh no, now we're wrecking the angle we had. Oh man, we had such a good angle to work with there. Damn. Yeah, my parking skills suck. Oh, it looked like we were gonna have it first time, and then that didn't happen. We're just butchering it now. Okay, we're past that point. We need to... Alright, we're gonna get on the grass, but well, whatever. This doesn't look too bad. I need more turning radius in the front wheels in order to really get good controls. See how, like, the vehicle is coming back over the center of mass? Like, we need more ability to do that without having to go forward or back too much. That's the problem we're having with our truck right here. Is the radius, the turning radius of the front wheels is just not ideal for backing up a truck or backing up a trailer. You need to have really good turning radius. But this is actually really good. Like, boy, yeah, that's not bad. I like it right there. Tiniest bit more and square it up. There. Square it to that seam. If we can square it to that seam, I'll be happy. We're done. There it is. Brakes on. Soyuz is delivered to the back door. There you guys go. There's your Soyuz. Hell yeah. Sweet. So the best way for this to go down would be, let's see. Well, we extend the foot. It's gonna bounce, right? It's gonna try and bounce. Well, it shouldn't bounce off of the foot. Okay, and then so we extend the foot. We go ahead and lock this sucker. Lock this. And since these are in a symmetry, this one locks with that one. Save us some time, and I think that's pretty much it. Although it was sliding forward last time we unhooked this, and it wasn't on the wheels. So we'll just see it again. I'm guessing the thing's gonna try and slide forward, and it's gonna look kind of crappy, and we'll have to extend the wheels, but we'll do that anyway. Just remember that I predicted this. Alright, so unlocked. And delivered. It's actually not too bad. I don't see it sliding. No, it is absolutely sliding. I wonder if we were to, say, like, put massive brakes on up here and back here, would that arrest that problem? I don't think that it will. No, it's a fundamental physics problem here that these are not at the perfect, they're not sitting exactly flush, so there's like a little tilt, and all of the mass is trying to run down like water down a hill, and that's basically what's going on here. But it's close enough for me. I mean, we're gonna have to recover this thing anyways. We can't leave these. I mean, I would love to leave these here and, you know, do something, but we can't because it's a pain in the ass. We keep tabbing to them, and it's just all around. It's a pain in the ass. But for the purposes of what we've done here, this is sweet. This is really cool. Delivered. Thumbs up. So, oh, switched over to the other. Okay, yeah, and they're that's where we would bring these kerbals right over here to the astronaut complex where we got them from. Get past the crosswalk here. Just get past the crosswalk. There you go. Put the brakes on, and that is it. There's a mission complete. Very freaking cool. Very freaking cool. Oh, dude. There's a nice shot right there. Look at that. Look at that! Oh my god, that is so cool. Sick, in fact. Absolutely sick. Absolutely sick! Aim the camera. Can I aim the camera at something this far away? No, I can't select it. It sits out. Which is why it's not sliding, right? It's out of physics distance. So we can see it, but it's not actually physics is... Is it moving? So we can't highlight the parts. It would make sense that they're out of physics range. Does look like it's still sliding a little bit. But anyway, yeah, that was a sweet mission. So we thank the Kraken for screwing us up earlier today and forcing us to land a Soyuz as opposed to the shuttle reentry that we were gonna do. We're still gonna do that shuttle reentry, but before we do that, we're gonna go ahead and take a quick break right now, stretch the legs, fill up the coffee. You guys reload your sodas and all of that. And when we come back, we're going to, well, we need to reload the game and all of that. But after all of those motions are done, we're going to get back up to the ISS and get a, well, we might actually try that install too. We've got the experiments that we wanted to put over onto the terrorists when the Kraken first attacked us. So we'll probably do that first, or at least attempt to do that first, and then we'll get a re-entry of the Sts-127 flight, the Endeavour shuttle. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Favorite custom?
Foreman, how's it going? All right, so yeah, we need to recover our vessels, nuclear vessels. So we'll recover these vessels real quick, and then of course we need to reload the game. This is good practice for Euro Truck Simulator. Yeah, I've watched LGG play that a little bit here and there. Am I not allowed to talk on coffee breaks? Is there anything else to see but a black screen here? Nope. Will there be anything to see but a black screen here? Nope. So what you bitching about? Recover our soyas over here in the trailer. All right, now we can reload the game. That's why we haven't changed the screens. We're still F you. Fusk? F-U$K? It's a coffee break, no talking. No phones. No laughing, no drinking, no smoking. All right, we have just been awarded our memory back, and we can get the get the game reloaded here. Bum, 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 bum. Get your kazoos. Everybody sing along. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we are back, and now let's get back up to the International Space Station and try to do what we tried to do earlier. The hell's all this soda in chat? You guys have got Dr. Peppers and Twitch energy drink. See, now this is where having the shuttle attached to the station and having a reaction wheel on the shuttle is beneficial to us, because it allows us to get this turn done so much faster than with just the station's reaction wheel alone. But it's still like, I don't know, I would like to have some kind of toggle to turn off all the reaction wheel on, well, all of our vessels. Is it's eventually going to become a standard thing that any vehicle we use will have a key to be able to turn off all of the torque. This rig here is going to be especially difficult to do that with, because I know we have a reaction wheel stack. I don't know how many reaction wheels we have back there, maybe 2 or 3, but sometimes like selecting all of them to put them in an action group can be kind of a pain in the ass, and especially if there's like struts involved, if there's specialized struts like that happen to connect to those reaction wheels, it can cause problems to try and like pull them out just far enough so that I can get them into a key or get them into an action group. But it's needed, you know. Soyuz, it's needed. This is needed. Although even with all of that, there's still a chance that what we were doing, if all of the reaction wheels were off, with the exception of the station's reaction wheels, right there around Unity, that we still could have had the Kraken attack us just as hard. What to make? I did a return missile, a base. What next? A bigger base. When I first started looking at doing colony projects, the first rule that I set for myself was we didn't want to have just one vehicle, one thing, and call it everything, you know? We wanted there to be a building that was specifically a greenhouse. We wanted a building that was specifically a power generation cooling center, and then another building, and so on and so on. As we had progressed in our colonization project, we tumbled all of that together into one mega complex kind of thing, just simply because of the physics where vehicles or buildings will slide, as we saw earlier with the trailer. Things can and will slide around, and so if you have got multiple buildings that are, you know, meant to be a certain distance apart, they will eventually like do weird things that you don't want them to do. So we eventually made like a multi-complex, but we still have buildings, specific buildings that like, okay, this wing is solely for greenhouse, and so on and so on and so on. The different functions are all still separated, which would make sense, right? Like that's like how the different buildings, different, you know, you're gonna want different buildings, different functions, but to like have them on their own flights, that kind of thing, or like as we have done in the past, we'll fly a fleet. We'll launch, you know, a bunch of vehicles, a bunch of cargoes, and have like a fleet of, say, anywhere between 6 to like 10 flights that all go to our colonization project in one go. And then once they get there, they'll all land individually, and then, you know, build all individually and stuff like that. And that makes your colonization project far more interesting. A whole lot more fun to do than just, you know, banging out a building and saying, okay, well, here's our colony. It's a building. It took us one flight to get there. What fun is that? You know, I mean, you know, try and up your game a bit. Make your flights more meaningful by putting more investment, more pieces to the puzzle. That's what I suggest. Not to run anybody's playthrough. I certainly wouldn't fully welcome a whole hell of a lot of I wouldn't want people coming into our playthrough saying, well, you did a good job, but you should do this to go further or whatever. But in other words, I'm not saying I should be criticizing or anything like that, or that I'm criticizing. I'm just saying, as a recommendation, if you're knocking out your missions too fast and you're running out of ideas to do, or running out of things to do, running out of ideas, then yeah, try upping your game a little bit to make your projects more difficult. But you're on a really good track there. Return missile will be canceled. Yeah, same thing with like stations, especially with stations. Like this station here took forever to make, right? But we did it legit. Like we did it mission by mission. This is the payload that they flew up, and so on and so on. We have stations, notably 2 stations. One station around Minmus and one around the moon, which they're just like I said not to do. They're the simple one flight mission, and it's like, okay, now we've got a space station around Minmus, but we don't ever go there because it's boring. You know, it's here we put a lot of work into this thing, and it's far from boring, very far from boring. Should we put some time acceleration into all of this? Yeah, we can. Sure, why not? Alt. Can't see. Okay. There. Okay, we may have made a mistake coming out of time acceleration there. It just looks too much torque. Too much torque. We're gonna be patient since the shuttle's here. We're gonna be patient. We're gonna let the thing do its thing. If the shuttle wasn't here, I would feel definitely okay in doing that physical time acceleration, but it scared me. The flex looks spooky. We ain't gonna do that. Yeah, just be patient. We'll just be patient. Yeah, I think that's another real problem with this game, that a lot of the upfront obvious goals of the game they're too, I wouldn't say like flat out say that they're too easy, but they're too easy, you know? Like just getting to the moon. Of course, I'm also looking at it from a perspective of a guy who plays this game a lot. Like, you know, we have thousands of hours into this game, so I guess for the people that they go and buy this game off the shelf, they know nothing really about space, kind of interested in it. I suppose it makes sense to have some easier obtainable goals that they can get to, but it makes me sad when people give this game up the second that they're done with the tech tree, or the second that they get to the moon. It's like, come on, there's so much more. There's so much more, because this game is the player versus the player, right? So you really have to challenge yourself. You have to make an effort to challenge yourself. Here's something cool that we could do. Go ahead and turn on the overlay. We want to focus the camera at the cupola, aim camera at the cupola, and then clip our camera inside of the cupola. Ooh, dude, look at that view. Oh my goodness. Unfortunately, we have to leave to get that stupid thing off. There we go. Sick! Should still be able to see the... Yeah, there's the shuttle out the window there. See the aft end of the shuttle right there, and then that Soyuz over there. Yeah, that's sweet. Epic. It was kind of cool how we actually came through this science module here. Actually, this where we're in right now, this is actually the Tranquility module. And yeah, it looks like the station is on its proper attitude now. We can go ahead and get Pumpkin Seed back out the door and try again for this EVA. See if we can't get these instruments installed onto that terrace over there, right down here. And hopefully this time it doesn't incite a Kraken. Alright, well, Pumpkin Seed is already suited up and ready to go, so let's go ahead and do this. Alright, Pumpkin Seed, you're out the door. Let's go. RCS on. And boy, our frame rate is a whole lot higher now that Soyuz isn't here. Very noticeable frame rate increase. Now, I'm guessing that this one's empty. Yep. Okay. Alright, now we need to go back to Zarya. And it should be in the forward portion of Zarya is where all this stuff is. I don't like you being right above that solar panelage. Get into the center. Yeah, I'm not a fan of you being right on that solar panelage. Okay, cool. give us the thermometer. Give us this air thingy. Get a gravometer. Accelerometer. Give us some goo. Give us a goo experiment. Barometer. ScanSat thing. Should I you know what? I'm going to not install this because this is a part that we're hoping to eventually phase out this mod. So that would include this thing too. It's a couple cool parts. Is this actually part of ScanSat? I think it is. Or is this a stock part? This is that's ScanSat. Pretty sure that is too. Surface scanning module. I think this is a... Yeah, I don't know. Been there, done that. Yeah, we're just gonna install this stuff here. Okay, now we need to get over to the terrace. Terrace is sweet. That terrace is sweet. Now, okay, let's go ahead and do a little bit of installs here. We wanted to put this goo right here, something. there you go. Few pieces of experimental equipment. Some experiments out here on the terrace. And that's what we tried to do earlier today when the Kraken struck. I see no sign of the Kraken this time. All right. I really wanted to get all of that down in one go with the Soyuz still here, but whatever, you know. It is what it is. The Kraken struck, we chose to go a different route. We did the mission, and now we've got a little EVA as opposed to a good EVA. Whatever. Whatever, she still got her EVAs. Okay, and put the container back. Your station is cheaper than your Minmus base? Alright, there we go. Done with our little EVA. Not a whole hell of a lot to show for it over here, to be honest, but yeah, whatever. Got ourselves our experiments on the terrace. This is where, you know, I mean, we would also have experiments on these ELCs too. They're also would be level full of all kinds of scientific equipment. But that was fun enough, you know, I mean. Are those United States flags not cut out? I don't think that we did. This side's like really, yeah, looks like they're on a white background. Should have cut those out. Probably changed the United States to be smaller too. Well, yeah. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. We always argue that, but it's like the damn scale in this game. You've got 3 sizes. Never are they right. Yeah, man. Well, we're down to this. We've got our shuttle. We need to pick a crew. Sanzor. Sure, Sanzor. You're going home. As soon as the game comes back to us. Okay, there we go. Who do we got over here in the ELM? Or the JEM, rather. Space and Lurod. Isn't Lurod a pilot? Yeah, Lurod's a pilot. He's a badass pilot, holy shit. 5-star pilot, what a boss. Okay. Well, Lurod, you can go ahead and pilot this return STS flight and space. Sure, you can go ahead and get in there too. I wanted to send home Pumpkin Seed, that she's already done like a lot of work. So we'll go ahead and send her back, but we got to make sure that there's an engineer out here. Pumpkin Seed, space, Blue Rod, and Sanzor. We got 2 engineers with us. That leaves Hot Dogs, who's a scientist, Alcard, pilot, and very female. That won't work. We need to, we need an engineer on board. So, Space, looks like you are not gonna go home today. Space needs to stay in space. Actually, even better, how about this, let me say Pumpkin Seed, yeah. Oh, she's already in there? Yeah, Pumpkin Seed's already in there. Okay, so... where are you? You're in Harmony? Is that the... Yeah, okay. So Hot Dogs, I'm thinking we'll send Hot Dogs back, perhaps. Yeah, Hot Dogs will work. So go ahead and send Hot Dogs back on this STS flight. And now that will leave very female scientist, Space, an engineer, and Alcard, a pilot, to tend the station. That works for me. Yeah, no shit, Starchfish, you're absolutely correct on that front. 3 sizes, too small, too big, and way too big. Yup. 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 All right, well, let's get the smart SAS over here. For a shuttle departure, we need to wait until phase 0. So let's go ahead and open up the map here. And we're actually not too far away from phase 0. Okay. Phase 0. And we're going to start this one a little bit more before phase 0. So we've kind of had issues not getting our timing right, like half an orbit off or whatever. So we're just going to go ahead and just get on this ASAP. So this may be the difference right here. I always forget we have to wait for the station to reorient itself.
Met med LTV snabel van de avios.
Yeah, now that this mission is done, with the exception of the re-entry, we'll only have 2 shuttle missions left. Yeah, that mission that we just did there should have taken place just after the Starboard 6 truss and solar arrays were delivered, and before the Poisk. I remember doing the Poisk airlock. ELC-1 and ELC-2. Yep, dude. 2 missions, period. That's it. Sts-134, the very next mission that we do, and then the very final shuttle flight, which is, modularly speaking, it's really not all that. It's simply just a Leonardo module, nothing special, just kind of like a last sort of, just the last flight, you know, it's just a simple last flight. Get 2 more, and then we're done with the shuttle. That's nuts. That is crazy. Yeah, like I was saying earlier about pushing yourself, putting yourself outside your comfort zone, doing things that you think you probably can't do or possibly can't do. You know, just pushing yourself. That's exactly, like, this station is a perfect example of that. When we went into this project, I had no idea what we were doing. We actually started to launch our stuff into an equatorial orbit before I realized that that was absolutely incorrect. And then we called halt to that ISS and put it on the 52-degree inclination, which we had found was outrageously hard, and tried to, had to figure all of that out. So outside of our comfort zone, had to figure all of that out, and then, doing a shuttle, creating a shuttle program. Had absolutely no intention of creating a shuttle program when we went into the project of the ISS, which is hilarious because the very second mission of the construction of the ISS, you have to have a shuttle program. Unity did not come up on, I mean, Unity, well, 90%, actually about, I would say 90% of the International Space Station was all built with the shuttle. Had no idea about that. Had no idea about any of that crap. But now, having gone through all of that and actually slowly conquered and gotten to where we are today, I feel quite the expert on the ISS. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, there's plenty of people, lots and lots of people that know far, far, far more about the ISS than I do, but I remember when we first started building the ISS, like, I think we were about 5 missions in. We had just gotten a working shuttle program kind of up and running. You know, we've delivered a couple of payloads. We were installing them with the Canadarm, and things were kind of, you know, we were still kind of ironing out some of the wrinkles here, there. Mythbuster, Adam Savage, he's got a stream he does on YouTube every now and again of him just kind of doing his own thing in his shop or whatever. And I like to tune into good old Adam Savage. He's an awesome guy to watch. Very very upbeat, very positive, very full of energy, and those are all great things to absorb. But we're right at the our this project here was very much in its infancy, and he just happened to be doing a stream where he was building a Lego ISS. He had just gotten the International Space Station Lego build, and he was going to do that on stream, and I was really excited. It was like, oh, this is fantastic. Like, we get to watch Adam Savage put together Lego ISS. We just started building our own ISS, and you know, it'll be great to, this is gonna be fantastic. We're gonna learn a whole bunch of stuff about the different modules and whatever on this stream. And I was completely, for one of the very first times, quite disappointed in Adam Savage, that in the build, while he was building the ISS, he wasn't talking at all about the ISS. Like, none of the modules, like, he never mentioned any of the modules. He just sat there kind of building away and talking about Legos and stuff, and that was his stream. It was like, I really expected him to be talking more about, okay, this is the first module that got launched to the ISS. It's called Zarya. It was launched on a Proton rocket, and so on and so on. And then the very next one came up in a shuttle, and that was Unity. Got docked here. They had a Canadarm 2, and you know, they had to put it on top of the docking apparatus, and then flew it in, and you know, all this other stuff. I totally expected that. Didn't get any of it. I was so disappointed. It's like, man, come on. It's just Adam playing with Legos. But I hope, you know, in being so disappointed, I have to say, for, you know, his presentation of the ISS while he was playing Legos, I was like, you know, while we do ours, I wanted to get more in depth and maybe not only ourselves learn about the ISS, but kind of, you know, bring that to the audience, bring it to our audience here, that, you know, maybe some of the people watching us might learn a thing or two about the ISS as we're building this. I know I learned a ton. So, if anybody has actually been in the stream and learned anything about the construction of the ISS while watching our stream, type seems good. Give us a thumbs up. Give us a seems good in the chat. Give us a thumbs up if you've learned anything through watching our stream. That'd make me feel really good. Has anybody learned anything? Maybe not this stream particularly, but any of the streams while we've been building on any of this stuff. Has anybody learned an inkling of information? Anything cool? No. Not a single person's learned a damn thing. It's a nice ISS. Well, thank you. We have labored to make it so. Yeah, definitely not Starch Face. He knew everything. He knew everything before we started. He knows everything! Don't you? You fucking... Fucking know-it-all. I'm kidding. Banhammer. I know a fair amount about the shuttle, not much about the ISS. You have me beat on that? All right, pop quiz. Pop quiz, hotshot. Pop quiz, pop quiz. Pop quiz time, guys. You ready? Is everybody ready? What module is this? This glowing, this green highlighted module right here, and this right here, this round thing with the three doodads on the top and the one doodad facing down. This whole thing right there. What is it? Pop quiz. Who could be the first one to name this module? Go! Come on, somebody's got to get it. 3, 2, 1, go! Somebody name that module. Outside toilet? No! You just squat. There's no toilet outside. That would not make sense. You just squat. Storage module, no! The blatant? The blatant module? No! I don't even know what that is. Watch it turn out to be, like, technically right. Is it a Japanese science module thing? No! Come on, you guys, seriously. You guys are trolling me, right? You guys know this. This module here, it's on the starboard side. I'll give you guys a hint. It's an airlock. It's an airlock. I'll give you another hint. It's an American airlock. Airlock. Correct. It is airlock, but what module is it? You guys... Come on, please tell me there's somebody here. We almost got 20 viewers. There's got to be somebody here that knows what this is. Right here. Ah, I am ashamed. Bingo! Hooray! We have got a winner. Memeing pirate. I googled it. I'm down with that. You got it, sir. It is. You are correct. This is the Quest airlock. Thank you, sir, for playing along. You have done well. And now I can say somebody has learned something. We got one person in chat that's learned something. At least one person has learned something. I feel succeeded. I feel as though we have succeeded. American ISS airlock. Imprinted on the brain as Freedom Airlock now. Yeah, the Freedom Fries, dude. Yes, the Quest airlock. The Quest airlock was the correct answer. Okay, I'll give you guys an easy one. We're not gonna run pop quizzes all night. This will be the last one. I'll give you guys an easy one. This one right here. The very back, the very aft module. It's a Russian module. It's very big. This module right there. Pop quiz, guys. Who can be the first one to tell us what this module back here is? It's a Russian module. Service? No. It's a Russian module. It got launched on a Proton rocket. It was, I want to say up front, I could be wrong, but I believe that it was the third module launched. There was the third module installed. I am actually pretty sure that it was the third module installed. The Russian module in the back. Come on, you guys. Somebody can get it. Actually, you guys can't hardly see it because my freaking camera's in the way. There you go. The very aft. Zarya. No, but that was a good guess. Zarya is the one in front of it. Yeah, that was a very good guess. You'll get it now because you're Googling it, huh? You got a... you got a photo, don't you? Zvezda, correct. You are correct, sir. Again, you got both of them. It's Zvezda. You're right. It is Zvezda. That was fun. So yeah. Memeing Pirate, you are the man of the hour. You kick ass, sir. Or ma'am, we're not sure. You could be I mean, there were women pirates. My Google is faster than anyone else. Google is so automatically smarter. Yep, you got it absolutely right. This was the functional cargo block. Zvezda. Zvezda. Yeah, so the way this thing went down was the very first module launch was the Russian module right here, also known as the functional cargo block, or Zarya. And then the second module launched by the Americans was the Unity module. It's this guy in the center right there. And then Zvezda. And then from there I get kind of lost because there's just so much stuff. I can name it all, but I'd get lost on the actual when we installed it or when it got installed. But if we're going from aft forward, you got yourself the Piers airlock, the Poisk airlock, Zarya, Unity, Leonardo, Tranquility, Cupola, Quest, Destiny module, External Stowage Platform number 1, or ESP1, ESP2, ESP3, actually ESP3, Z1 truss, port side trusses, starboard side trusses, solar wings. This was actually the very first solar wing. It was put up here on Z1 truss before eventually it got relocated over to the port side 6. And then continuing forward, you got the Harmony module right there, Harmony, and then the JEM and the terrace, the external terrace, And then the ELC 1, 2, 3, and 4, we have the last one to get up. That's going to be our next mission. The last ELCs. And yeah, there you go. Quick rundown of the different modules of the International Space Station. Pretty cool. So don't say I didn't teach you anything. Want to see the station deorbited? We may do that when we decide to go into the next generation of... it's hard to say. I mean, like, you know, after going through all of this, we made like F5 and then deorbit kind of thing just to see it, how it breaks up. But I gotta admit, I am pretty curious now that you mention it, how this thing would break up, and it would be a pretty cool show if the game doesn't crash due to physics overload. Yeah, very good likelihood of physics overload, and the game would possibly just crash and then like de-render a large portion of it or something. But yeah, it would look kind of cool. My hammer hand is itchy. Yeah, not today. We're not going to be tearing this thing apart of our own volition today, although it certainly tried to tear itself apart earlier in the stream. We were able to arrest that. Well, actually not arrest that. We were able to undo that. But yeah, we are, however, ready to go ahead and do a re-entry with this this shuttle. We are in phase 0, like practically right dead on it. So we probably should do this. All of our kerbals are on board and ready to go. Pumpkin Seed, Hot Dogs, Lurod is our pilot, and Sanzor. And again, leaving one pilot, an engineer, and a scientist on board the station to tend it. So all of that looks fine and dandy. Let's go ahead and pin the Smart SAS, and we are ready for undocking. And aim our camera down over here. Space Shuttle Endeavour. Space Shuttle Endeavour, you are go for undocking. Hit it. Okay, that looks fine and dandy. Very female. Okay, that's the station. Station looks good. Smart SAS is disengaged. That's good. Okay, Smart SAS, or SAS on, RCS on. Docking mode on. Thrusting, oh wait, control from point. Control from point change. Thrusting aft. Alright. Very nice, very nice. RCS off. And while we're floating away, we can go ahead and do our post undocking procedures, which is the unlocking of that piston and retracting the tunnel. This is a thing that's not a real thing on the real shuttle. Wasn't a real thing on the real shuttle. That was kind of our own little scheme. Retracting tunnel. But this is where They did get on and off of the vehicle, and that is how it docked. Just it didn't have a telescoping tunnel like that. Okay, let's switch over to the ISS and make sure everything's cool over here. It looks like it says Focus ISS, so everything looks good as far as the name is concerned. It's on the prograde marker, and that's fine. Smart SAS is controlling our attitude, and that looks fine too. Yeah, station's in good shape. So we're gonna need a retrograde turn, but before we get the retrograde turn, we need to engage the OMS flight computer. So we'll go ahead and do that. Let's get a little bit of a thrust what's the word I'm looking for here? Radial out, rather. RCS on, docking mode on. Get a little thrust radial out so that we're on top of the station. Like that. RCS off, and we are ready for the orbital retrograde turn. Okay, so go ahead and do that. We can kill the smart SAS. We don't need that. Docking mode off. All right, we're on the retrograde node, and we're ready for the departure burn as soon as we drift just a little bit further away. Heavy dubstep going on over here. Which, by the way, if you guys want to tune into the radio station that we're listening to, we can't rebroadcast it, of course, but we've got it on an internal loop here where we're jamming out to some heavy-ass tunes. If you guys would like to join in on the jamming, I highly suggest you go check those guys out. We're currently on station Beyond Dubstep. Big fan of dubstep myself. But all of those stations on Soma FM are really, really good. Highly suggest you guys check them out and join us in the jamming. All right, I think we're far enough away. We can go ahead and get into this departure burn. All right, so who's our pilot? Lou Rod. Lou Rod, you're up. Hit it. Okay, shut down. Departure complete. Nice. Very cool. All right. Let's go ahead and plot the re-entry corridor now. And yeah, we just passed Apoapsis, so that'll work great. Let's go ahead and change this periapsis down to our re-entry corridor altitude of 80 kilometers and plot that to take place at that Apoapsis. So we get 1 orbit worth of departure, and then we get into our burn. 131 meters, 42 minutes. Turn to that node and prepare for re-entry corridor A. All right, let's do it. Hit it. Take a look at our consumables here and just make sure we're on the level. Thing I'm most worried about is, of course, the Delta V's. We made quite a few mistakes. Yeah, we're fine. All right, re-entry corridor A burn. Let's go home! Damn it, my lid got stuck. Yeah, maybe we get enough people tuning in to Soma FM. When we post the link, we might get them to give us a free shirt. A free Soma FM shirt because I give them traffic. Not really. They have no idea who I am. I just love their station. All right, so the reentry corridor A burn is finished. We can go ahead and get ourselves reentry corridor B, which is effectively a circularization at periapsis. Go ahead and plot that, turn to the node, make sure we're cool. Looks good to me. Boom, boom. Alrighty, and then after we get there, we will sharpen it up to our orbital time. Get the orbital slime of 31 minutes, 14.04 seconds. And then we can figure out what kind of correction we need to get an approach to the KSC. So, we're flipped upside down and ready for reentry corridor B. Hit it. And down we go. Take a look at the electric charge. That's the one big consumable during this operation. We need to, it's finite. And by God, we don't want to run out. But we're good. We're still A-okay. 6,000 units. Oh, damn. You know something else I just realized? Yeah, we were going to take these two nodes out as part of the EVA. Didn't do that. Well, whatever. Looks like we're carrying them home. Alright, re-entry corridor B. Just on that retrograde node. Okay, we need some orbital nympho. Alright, get some orbital nympho up there. RCS on, docking mode on, and we need to clean up this orbital slime to 31 minutes, 14.04 seconds, not 16.44. So, in order to get that, we're going to need a retrograde burn. Okay, fine controls. 904, there we go. RCS off, fine controls off, and we are in the lane. And now we need to get some vital statistics. Okay, we'll go ahead and oh my God. I can't believe it. We did it again. Oh my, I am such a fool. This is the second time that we've done this. Yeah, we made a mistake. It will be fine. But what happened there was we were actually misjudging zero. We keep thinking that it's over here. This is not. This is phase 2. So, like, phase 0 should have happened over here, and so we need to wait until the KSC goes all the way to the other side of the planet. So, yeah, a little mistake there, but we'll be okay. I mean, we're going to probably have to kick on the fuel cell in order to burn some fuel in order to generate electricity. But other than that, we should be fine. Any reason why you're phasing out ScanSat? Well, it's just not... We just don't... There's too much risk for reward, for the reward. You know, like, we just don't use it enough to justify putting it in what we consider our essentials mod list. So that's why we're trying to phase it out. It hasn't ever done anything wrong. It hasn't done anything that, you know, has damaged our gameplay, but the fact that it could is why we want to get rid of it, because we don't use it as much as we would, you know. If we used it more, then I would be more apt to accept the risk of having it. Yeah, you get the idea. Alright, we need to get into a, we need to time accelerate quite a bit until the KSC needs to get to the other side of the planet. And then we'll get some protractorage going on here. Let's line this up. It's a good mod. Like, it's cool. If we were doing, like, balls-to-the-wall colonization projects where we were, like, really, really looking to get, like, the dream landing zone and stuff like that, then it's relevant then. But, like, we just haven't been, you know? Okay, we can time accelerate quite a bit faster. What we're looking to do here is the KSC, this flag, needs to be inside of this reticle right there. And when that happens, we need to know where we are on the protractor so that we can change it to right here. That's where we want to be when the KSC is in this reticle right here. It's basically how this needs to go down. All right, we're coming up on phase 1 now. It's going to be a hefty correction. We're down to 4,000 units of electric charge. Slow it down now. Where's our craft at? I don't see it. Okay, it's up there. Aha. Damn, dude. This is not good news. Shit. Damn it. This is terrible news. Fuck. Yeah, that's we're at 240. That's no good. All right, we need to make a big decision. We can't cut that. We can't cut that on the inside. It won't work. It's definitely more than 20 degrees. Which means we'll have to go around. What's our delta V? Fuck. Damn, it's gonna be close. We're talking... Okay, show me the... how much it would cost... Show me how much it's going to cost in order to get the reentry burn itself. I figure about 150 on either side. 150 on either side to get the correction next time around. But to get the reentry itself, 34. Okay. Okay, we can still hack it, but it's getting close. It may be getting dangerously close. We can get rid of the orbital nympho now, and we're done with that. We'll keep instead the delta V chart. Put that right over here. All right, so yeah, we're gonna have to kick on that. We're gonna have to kick on that fuel cell. Do it. Start it. Because we cannot take this. It's too. It's like the worst case scenario. All right, so around we go again. We're burning fuel right now to charge our batteries. It's actually a lot more efficient than I thought. We're almost back to 100% charge, and we didn't even use two. We've now just used 2 meters. 2 meters of fuel. Okay, we're full charge again. We only use 3 meters worth of delta V. That's really, really efficient. All right, let's stop that fuel cell. We definitely have enough electricity to get the job done. So long as we don't have to go around one more time. Let's time accelerate. We've still got all of our stuff is on the screen because, yeah, we got a long ways to go though. This'll be fine. Okay. So again, we need to wait until the Space Center flag is on the other side of the planet in this bottom reticle. Okay, passing phase 0, approaching phase 1. All right, slow her down. Let's get about 4 times. Please don't be positive. Please don't be greater than. How close are we? Alright, it's definitely not going to be greater than, unless we go all the way around the planet. Slow it down again. Let's see, make sure we're squared. Okay, what are we up to? Okay, speed it up, go 3 times. Where are we? Where are we? We're over here. Okay. 220. 210. 200. Yeah, this will work. Slow it down. 180. Okay, 175. 170. Okay, we're approaching phase now. 165. 160. 155. 154. I'm gonna call it 154. All right. Alright, we're done with the protractorage. And we need to get a calculator. Okay, so crunch some numbers here. 154. By number of orbits plus our current orbital time. Divided into time says we need a correction of 32 minutes, 0.6388.
Wahi
6.888
he's not
is
Wahi
38 seconds.
Taylor
Point 32. Okay, so let's run our equation one more time. Divided by that. No, okay, we miskeyed something. Try it again. 4 divided by orbits. Add our orbit. That's correct. Okay, 3269. Ooh. Okay, I may have, yeah. 32 minutes, 6908. 6908. Run your equation one more time. 238 minus P, which is 154, times that by 5.20555, divided by the number of orbits. Add our orbit. Turn it into time. 32 minutes, yeah. Okay, okay, so we actually did it wrong the first time. 0.6908, so we're still 32 minutes. Not in time acceleration, are we? Okay, no, we're cool. So 32 minutes, 0.6908. 6908. 8 is 41 seconds. 41.44 seconds. Alright, so since we screwed that all up, we gotta do it one more time. 238 minus P. 154 times 5.20555 divided by, add current orbital time divided into time. 326908. 6908. 60 times 0.6908 is 41 minutes 44. Okay, so our second answer was correct. Our first answer was incorrect. Okay, so now what we need to do is change this. We need to make a correction over here to 32 minutes 41 seconds. 32 minutes 40 seconds. 40 what? 41 seconds. All right. A little bit more. There you go. All right, so go ahead and turn to that node and prepare for the phase correction burn A. All right, hit it. Dude, we are down to 3,000 units of electric charge. How did that happen? Damn, dude. Somehow we burnt like a lot more electric charge than I expected. But since this is so damn efficient, we're gonna go ahead and pop this guy on one more time. I'm not too worried about it now after we've seen that we can pretty much charge the batteries with almost nothing. Just on the prograde marker so we can shapen up this this orbital slime. Orbital nympho. Where's the orbital nympho? There it is. Okay. RCS on. Docking mode on. And we're looking for an orbital slime of 32 minutes, 41.44 seconds. Fine controls on. Let's get a little bit of prograde thrust here. 32, 41, 44. One more. There you go. All right. RCS off. Fine controls off. And we are in the lane. Now, we want to stay in this orbit for 5 orbits. Okay, let's come out of time acceleration right about... Oh, wait, that's 1, by the way. Okay, come out of time acceleration now. And, we want to turn this, fuel cell off now. We have definitely, this time, got enough electric charge to finish the mission. Okay. So that's 1 orbit. Two orbits. Okay, coming up on phase 2. There's phase 2. There's our 3rd orbit. Okay, and this is our 4th orbit. We'll want to come out of time acceleration here. Boom, there's our 4th orbit. We can go ahead and plot the return to our re-entry corridor, which is again circularized at periapsis, and then we'll clean it up. For next orbit, so this will be our 5th and final orbit, and then we come out of this this correction back into our re-entry corridor. So let's go ahead and turn to that node and prepare for re-entry corridor or phase correction burn B. Okay, right there. Lovely. Phase correction burn B, or re-entry corridor 3, or C, whichever you'd like. Hit it. And around we go for our 5th and final orbit, and then the return. All right, and clean this up. We really don't need to clean this up, but we're going to. We're on retrograde, which means we need aft thrust to go forward. So RCS on, docking mode on. We need to get back to 3114.04, 3112, 3113, 14. Fine controls on, and clean up those thousandths. There we are. Oh, back just 1 more thousandth. There you go. RCS off, fine controls off. Fine controls off. Thank you. Okay, remove all of the nodes. We're done with the orbital nympho. Still have 529 meters delta V left, and we're done with that. And it's all down to this. Re-entry burn. Now, this isn't actually the burn right here. This is just us showing or confirming that we're not in the orbit yet. We do this every orbit. Alright, so we're good for this orbit. This is not the orbit, nor should it be, nor do we ever expect it to be. So, let's get half an orbit over to the other side. Okay, and then after we pass over here, get ourselves another re-entry plot. Again, this won't be... We don't expect this to be the orbit yet. We just do it every orbit anyway. All right, one more orbit. And we'll take this opportunity to remind you guys, if you're new to the channel, make sure you follow us. Follow the channel, follow us on Twitter, subscribe to us on YouTube. The links are all provided for you down below. We appreciate all the support and really just appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with us. So there's our re-entry plot. Now, all we're looking for here is which way, north or south, are we on our trajectory. So we're a little bit north. We need to get ourselves an anti-normal burn up here. Just a little bit to bring that sucker over. Okay, let's see our track. Fear that when we pull that back that it's actually gonna... Wrong way, Jack. Come on. Maybe the tiniest bit north. Bring it just the ever so slightly. Oh, yeah. Derp. Can't do it over there, you idiot. Ever so slightly to the south. There. Like that. Okay, show me one more time. Now, we've got an anti-normal burn going on over here, which is kind of screwing us up, but... Okay, no, I like that much better. Okay, cool. We're good. Show me one more time. I'm not convinced. I was convinced, and then... My id and my ego, they fight. They fight each other. My ego's saying, dude, we got it, man. Go. My id is saying, I don't trust it. No, that's good. Okay. All right, my id has been convinced by my ego that we've got it. Right. Turn to the correction node and prepare for the re-entry trajectory correction burn. All right. Hit it. Trajectory correction, go. I turned the wrong way. Derp. Okay. All right, that's it. Remove all the nodes, and it's all down to this now. The re-entry burn. Now that happens somewhere up here. And our pattern is to go from our current orbit, or current re-entry, current re-entry corridor down to a periapsis of 40, and then to match get the timing right. So bring this down to a periapsis of 40. And now we've got another little system where we need to bring some flags. We've got these 3 flags right there. Ooh, that's actually really good. That's actually dynamite. That's absolutely perfect. That's right where we want it. Just past that second flag. All right, there it is. Go ahead and turn to that node and prepare for the re-entry burn. line up the aft end of the shuttle with that re-entry, or with that retrograde node. Put that at the top of the nav ball like that. Then by the time we get there, we should either be right side up or completely upside down. I don't know which. But yeah, it looks nice. Very, very nice. Alright, here we go. Initiate landing pole.
Okay, all flight controllers, gonna go for landing. Retro, go. Fido, go. Guidance, go. Control, go. Telcom, go. GNC, go. Econ, go. Surgeon, go. Capcom, we're go for landing.
Houston, you're go for landing, over.
I
understand. Go for landing.
Okay, down to 4,100 units of electric charge, which at this point, this stage of the game, that's worlds. T-minus 8 minutes till the re-entry burn. 3 minutes. 2, 1. Oh, we guessed which side correctly. Alright, re-entry burn. Hit it. Point us prograde and prepare for re-entry. Really fighting the yaw on that one, didn't we? Kind of swung the wrong way. Okay. Now, we want to make sure that this is all, yeah, let's get RCS on, docking mode on, and to get a node, or get our node pushed a little bit further, yeah, we want a little bit, tiniest bit more, keep coming, right there, maybe, no, right there, okay. Alright, now we need to ready the ship. We're done with this maneuver planner. We can get rid of that. We're done with the resources. We can get rid of that. And we need to dump the fuel. Boom. Fuel's gone. We need to turn on the fuel. Uncork the engines. Okay, close the payload bay. Pin the re-entry computer. Alright. Re-entry pitch needs to be started out at 38. We'll start the bidding at 38 degrees on the re-entry pitch. And re-entry computer, go. Now, boy, it's stupid to do that, Jack. Are you really gonna do that? I'm contemplating a new flight fixed point. It's a bad idea to do that in live mode, Jack. You did not simulate it. No. Veto. Veto. We are not going to do that. We're going to bring it in the same way we've always have. But I want to phase this system out of our re-entry pattern and instead go with just keeping the fixed point as the retrograde on surface mode. I feel like we're going to eventually get that's going to be our pattern. But currently, Currently, it's been to go into advanced on Smart SAS and go to orbital horizon forward roll to 0, and then make any kind of roll corrections right here. So go ahead and do that. We're sticking with this plan. It's it's worked. All right. So we want to check our flight plans real quick here, just to make sure that we got all of our ducks in a row. I'm pretty sure that we do. But it's complicated stuff, so let's check our notes. Okay, so dump fuel, engage fuel, uncork engines, pin reentry, Smart SAS, toggle 6, 37.5, accelerate. Yeah, okay. Yep, we're good. We are ready for reentry. "73 kilometers altitude, and we are ready to bring it down. Let's go." Down she goes. Okay, once it gets this turn, this is the thing that we did last time. We almost killed our kerbals. We forgot. At this point, turn the RCS on. That'll give us that last kind of muscle that we need to, if we need to slow down super fast. If we really overshot, then that RCS will keep us from spinning out. But we're ready to go down now. RCS is on. Control point is held. Right, I hope it's held. Alright, 2293 speed. This is looking perfect. Textbook coming up on the channel now. Starting to slow down in our acceleration. And acceleration is nulled, and we are losing speed. There we are. We're losing speed. 2296. Right before the channel. Textbook. King Akira, how's it going, man? It's nice to see you. Coming over the channel now. How are you? Well, we're about to find out. 2280. Keep it coming through this. We still haven't seen any real physical or any reheating effects. So we'll keep it through physical time acceleration for just a little bit. Okay, here we need to start judging speed now. 2250. Actually, yeah, we're still right on. This is looking good. Steady as she goes. 38 degrees. 2235. Okay, we can ditch about 30 meters off that. Go ahead and bring us out to, say, like, 45 degrees. Okay, 22. Okay, I'd say we're off by maybe 10. So bring it down to about 40 degrees. Let's go ahead and cut it back just a little bit. 2180. $21.50. Target's in sight. Our trajectory is a little bit south. That's okay. Luckily, we have wings. All we have to do is make it there. That's all we got to do. 2100. 2100. We're getting a lot of re-entry effects. Probably too many, actually, if you ask me. One too many. Two kilometers. Go ahead and cut it back another 5 degrees. Maybe 8. Bring it out to 58. Or 48, rather. Alright, we're in plasma blackout now. It's all down to Lou Rod. 1900. Okay, we're going to get into it. 50, 55. 18. This is really good. Go ahead and bring it out just a little bit. 17. $1,600 meters a second. We're at 33 kilometers. 1,400. Okay, start to bring it out. Yeah, we're way south on that trajectory. All right, go ahead and bring it all the way out. Prepare for the control point changeover, main computer override. Okay, kill that. And main computer override. Go. Ooh, dude, that was super clean. Holy cow, that was super clean. Did we forget to do something? That feels too clean. No, we're in control, bro. That was nice. That was beautiful. What did I do differently there that we didn't get the sharp let go of the computer when it finally decided I was the boss? Come on now. I'm going to attempt to do this landing without the RCS. We generally keep it on because, like, we always do it with the RCS, but the real shuttle pulls all of this off without any of that. So we're going to try and push ourselves and make that happen. Go ahead and put the brakes and the lights on. That was the thing that kind of kicked our ass last time we tried to land without the RCS assist. That there was no shadow. We expected to see a shadow, and then we got a shitty landing because there was no shadow. We're actually a bit far here. No, we're good. Okay, keep it coming, keep it coming. Yeah, baby. Keep it coming. Looking good, looking good. 140 meters a second. We just wait for that feeling, the lift feeling, you know? It's like, okay, it doesn't look good, we're not gonna make it. And then it's like the lift actually hits us. It's like, ah, we got it made. But again, we're in that position right now where it's like, I don't feel quite confident that we're gonna make it. Okay, gear down. In fact, I don't. We're gonna kick on the engines because I don't trust it. Okay, so this time we had to kick on the engines, but no RCS. All right, touchdown Endeavor. GG. So we kicked on the engines a little bit, just the tiniest bit, but we landed without RCS this time. I just have so much better feel for the vehicle flying with the RCS assist, you know, that it scares me to not to go ahead and finally pull the trigger on that, you know what I mean?
That's not scary. We'll tell you what.
Bring it over into the center of the runway and then hang a hard left. Really slow down. Is it gonna stop or what? Oh my god, what the hell? Dude, seriously, like 35, what the hell? That should be at 50. No. Anyway, here we are, we're stopped. And yeah, these flags are wrong. They're not cut out. There's absolutely a white background. I never noticed that when we were in the VAB. Anyway, here we are, we've done it. We've brought the Space Shuttle Endeavour back from the ISS. The launch out there, the trip out there was very flawed. We made a lot of mistakes. Almost smashed, or could have, I should say, could have smashed into the International Space Station going somewhere around 30 to 40 meters a second, which would have been absolutely disastrous. It's going to be a long time until we forget that we almost did that. So, yeah, this flight out there was very, very spooky, but got ourselves a pretty damn good re-entry. The speed, the removal of the speed through the atmosphere was textbook. I mean, it absolutely was textbook all the way across the bay. And I only kind of felt like we were a little bit off by the time we started to reach the mountain range, but we were pretty much on the green, so to speak, at that point. So, yeah, not bad, not bad. And we have over here waiting for us a van. Ready to drive over and pick up. Now this is the van that originally brought our kerbals to the launch site for the Soyuz launch. We'll use this for sure. Drive this on over and get our kerbals and bring them back on over to the astronaut complex for a debriefing. Good mission. Hell yeah. Hit that follow button. Subscribe on YouTube. Do it now. Follow on Twitter. Create a Twitter account so that you can follow. You know the channel deserves it. If nothing else. You know you want to support us at least that far. I joined Discord. Boom, there you go. That's what I'm talking about, man. Yeah. The littlest things, man. They mean a lot. That was a good mission. Boy, I love seeing that. That is so satisfying, Seeing that shuttle on the runway, just knowing, you know, all of the work that it did and how complex the STS is, which, by the way, I'll bet a lot of people aren't aware of what the STS as part of the shuttles really stands for. I didn't. For the longest time, I just kind of rolled with it, but it stands for Space Transport System. Anyway, yeah, getting back over to this little STS is very, very satisfying. Ooh, damn. Blue Rod, can you get down the ladder safely? Depends on what you consider safe, right? Hot dogs. And finally, since the game comes back to us, here we go. Pumpkin seed. The real... Oh, she fell down too. She did a lot of work today. She did a lot of work today. Alright, all of our kerbals are on board. On board the Gunter's van, anyway. And we give a healthy salute to the Endeavour shuttle for bringing our astronauts back home safely. Go ahead and yeah, take this road over here. Good stuff, man. There we go. Astronauts are back to the astronaut complex, and that mission is a success. Despite being attacked by the Kraken twice. Yeah, we got attacked by the Kraken during the install of the terrace during this this mission as well, alright? We got attacked during the install of the terrace, and then we got attacked again during the install of the experiments. But we were able to otherwise sidestep the Kraken and get the mission done, take care of business, and get our astronauts back home in one piece. Pretty freaking cool. Very happy about that. Much love for this shuttle. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Pretty sweet. So, yeah, we're going to go ahead and call it right there for this evening, but don't go anywhere, as we're going to go ahead and host up another Kerbal Player. Gamer Circle is on right now, and we'll go ahead and drop in on him, say hello. Encourage you guys to click the follow button on him and show some love. And encourage you guys to click the follow buttons on us and show us the love. And hope to catch up with you guys for some more Kerbal Space Program. We get back on schedule for the ISS build into the last 2 shuttle launches, STS-134 and STS-135 respectively. Those are going to be coming up probably tomorrow or the next day, not together, but and of course staggered throughout Soyuz launches, Soyuz recoveries, Soyuz reentries, and Soyuz recoveries now, as we have gotten ourselves a really kick-ass vehicle for picking up those pods, and we're going to be hammering out on that thing even more still to get it even more badass than it already is. So appreciate everybody coming and hanging out, and hope to catch up with the guys for some more Kerbal Space Program next time. Until then, stay cool, stay away from the voodoo. Have a good night, guys.